Yeah, I have my mic. Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Rory Pascar's Chicago Open. Apologize, there were some Ethernet problems from the hotel a bit earlier, which caused us some problems, but hopefully we are back in business. And wow, do we have a match for you. Stream one here, Faster Masters, Victor Ashkenazi and Petko Kostadinov. Over on Stream 2 and a regular Markowitz Masters match on Ace Point's YouTube channel will be Bill Phipps and Steve Blanchard. But here on Stream 1, coming up very shortly, we will have, again, Petko Kostadinov and Victor Ashkenazi. Does it get any better than that? Faster Masters, which is 11-point match with 1 minute per point bank and a 10-second delay. So got to play a little speedier, a little faster. But this is a pairing for the ages here. I mean, Victor and Petko. Petko's a two-time Monte Carlo world champion finalist, one of the best players in the world, one of the nicest guys in the world. Victor, I forget what he is in the latest Giants list, but he's in the certainly top 5, top 10, generally regarded as, again, one of the top 5 or 10 players in the world. At one time was leading the Galaxy ratings. And, this is what it's all about. And this is an early round match here, gets us going supremely. Now, I apologize. We got where we're sitting here, we have a backlit location, so it might look like I'm in the shadows with that doors behind me. Tonight, it'll be black behind me, and there'll be glare from the screens and everything. So somewhere in between, it'll be okay. But again, what a match. And on Stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, they're just starting Bill Phipps and Steve Blanchard in a Markowitz Masters match. So, yeah, get it. It's just a function of the location here. We're out in a kind of a foyer area in front of the playing room, and we have these bank of glass doors behind us. So, the camera is picking up all that light from there, and so be it. We've got some lamps in front of me, but they're not totally offsetting the shadows. Okay, here we go. This is going to be good, and here we'll have our profile cams, which will give us some close-up views rather than the traditional, maybe a little bit of a distant player cam type view. This will be individually focused cameras on each of the two players. So this should be fun. Petko, of course, originally from Bulgaria. He lives in South Carolina, U.S. citizen now. Victor, similarly, originally from Moscow and lives in the New York City metro area and is a U.S. citizen now. And two of the finest guys you'll ever meet and two of the best players you'll ever see. So this will be fun. Okay, Tara's trying to get her two cameras positioned. Again, you can see this is a 11-point match, 11-minute time bank, 10-second delay.
Thank you.
And there's Petko assuming his position. She's getting her camera focused on him, so we'll have a real nice view of Petco, which also, you know, it's kind of interesting. I find it interesting to see the facial expressions. Facial expressions and reactions to various decisions and roles and what have you. There she's
I don't know.
got Victor in focus.
No.
So,
The way he played,
obviously, many of you know him. Petco's on the top there, the black shirt, playing the top of the board with the black checkers. Victor in the light blue sweater on the right. The lower player cam there, playing the bottom of the board with yellow checkers. So, and they have known each other well. They're good friends. So I'm sure were we to turn up the board mics, we might hear a good amount of smack here as well. But so here we go.
You have to remind us twice more. We are older than we used to be. We forget things.
Okay, good sportsmanship, good handshake, and off and running. 6-5, Petco gets that running move. 6-2, Petco come out and down.
Oh, no, I was just unusual clock.
3-2. This one's, let's go to the 8. 3-2 for Victor, so he's got a little bit more of a decision in his head here. Does he safety or does he and he could get, okay, he makes the 11. Now again, they're playing with the reduced time settings, so they're not going to be able to ponder it as much as they might. And it's interesting. It'll be interesting. We've all come to know Victor as a, how should we say, the ultimate dice shaker. But with the 10-second delays, we'll see if he speeds it up a wee bit. There's a hitting number, hitting and pointing. So that's a nice shake. Petco gets to make the 20-point. Yeah. Can you give me my phone? Or show me how to do it. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, nice double threes by Petco to form a board while Victor gets the 7 point. Can I use this or this? Yeah. No. Do I use 10 on the same thing? Okay. Absolutely. They've not said, but so you're gonna look at your camera or rotate it. Absolutely. Tara was sitting here next to me. We're getting a few things set up here. She made some minor adjustments in the downtime with which camera was on which player here, but again, we just love these views. We bought a couple more high-end cameras for this type of view, and in Monte Carlo for the UBC final, where we'll have more space and more freedom as to where we place those cameras. We'll have them looking almost dead on to the face of Thomas Mir and Zdenek Ziska in the UBC final. And I mentioned the UBC, and I should note here, we're like to thank Galaxy, Backgammon Galaxy, for the use of their streaming channel here, and their 28,000 subscribers provides a tremendous exposure and audience for the game, and we appreciate that. Okay. So we got a bit of a holding game, standoff game here. Who's going to have to blink first? Now, Victor's going to count this. He apparently far enough. He's going to just go ahead and move to the 13 or to his 12. Now, he'll count this to see where he's at. It's pretty close, so he's got the decision of whether to stay back on the 15 or to come to the 12. Try to put, put the burden on Petco as to having to clear from his 15. So we got dueling 15 points. Yeah, Alex, this is about as good a pairing as you could want. Ian, can you sit down? You doing anything? Carl will probably come and move the camera in a minute, but Ian Terry joining me here. We're doing the Petco Victor match.
Oh, that's a very nice scoreboard with really big numbers there. Where can I get one like that?
Well, you go over to Bill and Tara's desk and you can probably get that. Nice big cube too.
Yeah.
Super resolution on the screen.
Oh, absolutely. Very nice.
Read the dice well.
Image.
And we have these new player profile cams.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that. That's excellent. That's really good.
So, okay. So this is.
Got to think about it at least.
What's he got? 42, 46, 76 for Petco.
Got 5 that he's gonna. All right. Well,
so much for that. It was almost. I didn't finish counting, but it's a very close race. So
yeah. So
Petco, it's probably a good double, good take.
Oh yeah. Yep. Too much volatility to not queue.
Oh, the cameras are superb. Yeah, for this one. Now, Petco's just got to most efficiently position his checkers to bear them off and also to preclude leaving a potential
shot lever.
So,
this is very clean. Nice structure.
Yeah, almost now very limited potential to leave a shot, and there's not going to be any gammon, so this is probably going to be a fairly boring.
This is a really nice roll here too. I mean, fan set would be okay. Well, there goes that. Okay. In all likelihood, just a 2-0 lead. Nothing too exciting.
Yeah, I'll just scratch a little something here so that you can see. But we're going to be.
Oh wow.
Bill and Ian doing the commentary here. So I have a live telestrator here, so at point we'll be able to draw whatever.
Got a stylus and everything. Wow, that's great.
Maybe I ought to wait. I'm gonna flip.
Okay.
Because I'm right-handed.
Oh, right. So you gotta.
And I can read the.
What is this?
Read the
to
thing.
get Ryan Rebel up here.
Ryan.
Just put the bait out there to attract him to the.
Yeah. Now, as y'all know, I like to do a very interactive commentary presentation here. So Ian and I do have access to a laptop here in front of us. We can read anything you type into the chat. So if you have questions or comments, suggestions, critiques, you want to hear your name over the air, whatever, just let us know. But 2-0 Petco after a fairly mundane first game.
Yeah, and what's interesting is, it is a Victor match, so we already got the comments about his long shaking in there. So it's interesting with this being the faster Masters.
Well, I had commented before you sat down that it'll be interesting to see if Victor adjusts
it up a little bit.
Adjusts his shaking in any way. Sure.
What do you like? This venue isn't, it's not too bad.
It's not too bad. Okay, so now this was an interesting little decision. And again, I want to have as much time with the faster masters
Right.
to use my telestrator as I
Right.
would on the
Yeah.
regular.
Yeah. Exactly. So we got Bill Phipps against Steve Blanchard on the other stream in the regular Masters, and haven't seen Bill Phipps in a while.
Yeah, we thought that would be a good match. We had a choice of several. Petco and Victor was the obvious stream
Sure.
one pairing. Had several options, but Bill Phipps is an extremely good player who, like you say, doesn't
See him much.
get out much. Steve Blanchard is a Chicago-based guy. He's real good friends with Petco. Victor sends one Petco's way relatively early. Easy take, but certainly a good cube. But Blanchard's from Chicago, and Petco's telling me he's been working with Blanchard a lot. And Blanchard's getting a lot better.
Yeah, I watched Blanchard play Victor in the qualifier, and
yeah. In fact, that was in the Faster Masters. This was the prior round to this.
Yeah.
So okay. So
the cube's been given already, and I think this is a pretty clear play. Yeah.
yeah, how do you like that, Alex? We're kind of test running some things here. We use Chicago as our testing ground for Monte Carlo. So certainly for the UBC final, we'll have these two cameras like this. And at Monte Carlo, we have much more space to work with and freedom of arrangement. So the cameras will be positioned such that we'll be looking, like in this case, we would have a camera looking almost face on to Petco and one face on to Victor. So that'll be the case with Thomas Mir and Zdenek Ziska in the UBC final in Monte Carlo. And of course, there we'll also be running a live XG feed. So Ian and I would disappear.
Right. And there would just be XG.
We'll have some XG feed. But these cams, and we did something like this just because we had the opportunity to do it on occasion in Miami. We had a single camera available that we could do this. So there were several games we showed Mark Olson. We called it the Mark Cam, and Kara Schultz and some. But it's really neat to be able to see some of their facial expression, how they react to things. Kind of, you can almost read how they're thinking, you know? Mm-hmm. So it's kind of a neat, some guys apparently standing behind Petco, maybe talking. So and of course, about that time, Victor's phone rings. So that's one thing, that streaming tables are pretty proximate to some of the playing tables.
Right.
The only drawback here. But
it's out in the open.
Yeah, it's out in the open in the playing room. Okay, so Victor got in that early cube, and it's got a fairly nice structure. Petco's got some ammo to try to contain the little Wilbur checker of Victor's back there. 6'2". He's debating on how to do it. You know, he could make the bar, but he'd have to give up the mid to do it. And not only give up the mid, but expose a checker on the mid to do it. So he plays 8-1 or 9-1. Yeah, it was right, Victor.
Oh,
yes.
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, Victor
I
realizes now that was
so you
correct.
Play 6 and you didn't play 2. No, okay, got it.
Okay, legal play. Now we are playing, just for everybody's benefit, dice on checkers valid, legal moves.
Yep.
So either player is obligated to point out a illegal play if they notice it and have it corrected.
Seems like it's just sort of a nice holding-ish game for Victor here.
Yeah, you know, Victor was able to extricate that last checker. Petco had a lot of ammo, but he just couldn't
build.
couldn't contain it, and he didn't want to risk, be too aggressive with that, with the cube in play and Victor having a good structure in building, and Petco already having 3 back.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Has to bring 2 down here. Okay, just a little close. Okay.
Our
Okay.
our
Got it.
production engineer controls everything, and she wears she wears headphones,
I saw that. Yeah.
so she's listening.
Hearing what it's like.
She's
all the
hearing
time.
everything as to what we say and what it sounds like, and what have you. So she runs a tight ship. There's Bernhard Mayer in the room. Bernhard, good to see you.
This is a little bit fast.
Yeah, he's a little faster than he'd like to be. He doesn't have.
And that lack of the 5-point there kind of hurts. Oh, that's why they aren't like.
Yeah,
jostled around.
Tara's got some on the scoreboards on our stream matches now. She's got some magnetized tape that she puts on the tablecloth and on the bottom of the scoreboard, so the scoreboard behaves itself.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
stays where it's
Stays
supposed
in
to be.
place.
They, typically people are always flipping them and moving them, and they get out of the screen, or they get cockeyed or whatever. But you will notice here that they do not move. So another little refinement. Tara's always good for refinements. Okay, so now Petco not going to get a shot anytime soon, and he doesn't have any time to stay, so he's probably going to be leaving with one or both. He leaves with both. I think he's got a wee bit of racing equity here. Yeah, Bernard, I was reading a couple of years ago you were here in Chicago, so but it was a fun trip for you. Okay. Petco, or Victor, he's 3 off, but he's a little distributionally heavy. If Petco could get a big roll, he could get back into the race.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Yeah. Certainly.
So now it's relatively close now with
Close
Victor
race.
having
The,
those.
checkers off,
And look at
but
there,
this
ace
is
deuce.
just-
Now he's void on 1, 2, and
Yeah.
3. This is going to get interesting, or could get interesting.
Wow.
And one thing and people will notice this right away, and they're both pretty calm and all, but Victor has a much more expressive face
Yes.
than Petco does. Petco's just kind of, doesn't make many facial expressions. Victor's always, almost like he's grimacing or something,
Oh wow. Look at Petco getting right in this.
Nah, I think Alex Rory is not doing anything related to the Celtics this year. He kind of fleshed out early, so he's laying low. And there were a couple of very sad Knicks fans around here last night after they blew a 17-point lead in the fourth quarter. But okay, so if Petco's going to do anything, he needs to go to the whip here quickly down the stretch. Victor, he rolled a pretty good time there, looking for a good number. Okay, Petco could get back in it right here. Boom, no, he gets the same 5-1 that Victor rolled, and trading rolls is not gonna cut it for Petco.
Oh, well,
Whoa,
that's
that's
kinda
so
iffy
much
now.
for that.
Underneath. There is a button underneath.
Okay. So
Too fancy for me. I grew up with the wooden chess clocks.
two
Had a
all.
pretty amusing thing earlier. Someone was like playing out there, and they're like, "My clock isn't working." I mean, it's just the delay ends, and it's blinking, but it's not ticking down. Like, what's going on? And I used like 9 minutes, maybe 5 minutes of their clock from the looks of it. I said, "Well, I think I know. You're set it on hours and minutes."
That's pretty funny. Okay, so here we go. Both on the scoreboard. We got a 9-point match. Echo, nice 6-5 comes out, and you play the 5 down, I presume. Yeah, he doesn't want to hit on the ace. He doesn't want to stack further on the 6, so the 13-8's the play. Here's a nice little shake. Going to make the 5. Okay, that's probably reasonable. He didn't want to step up to the 20 and bring that checker under
Right.
under
right.
fire. So he just played to the 9. Okay, Petco's got the 5 too. He's seen about enough 5s, so now he's pretty much forced to go to the ace.
Well, that didn't work. You know, the thing is, I mean, he could belt Victor forward there, then it would really decrease the contact. He could bury behind a little bit. Now he just fans when he gets the clean forms. So.
Okay, now what does Victor do?
Cube.
I think it's cube. He's obviously he's not too good.
No.
So
No,
he's
definitely
just
he realizes he's.
So it's you know, you got 3 choices, right? Don't cube, or play on. Well, he can eliminate play on. So he's going to go ahead, and it's probably early enough. It probably is a take.
Hey folks, I'm doing the 3:30 draw.
I think so.
And I have 7 players.
6, 9,
One
10.
more to make that a
Well, you know, the
complete
other
play.
thing is you do have
Waiting.
you have some numbers here that are not gonna play too pretty for you. You're gonna expose yet another blot, even when things look like they could go okay, right? So you could end up with you know, coming in and then blotting again.
Yeah, and I like the fact that Petco's only got the 1 in the air, and he's got the 18 points. I mean,
Right.
that's a lot of
Yeah, that's a lot of contact.
it's a lot of contact and a good how should we say buffer cushion for Petco to
But
take
at the
this
same
thing.
time, I mean, he's just got no progress,
No
in terms of
development.
built.
Yeah.
So. But he
Okay,
takes
so
it, which
he
was
does
what we
take
kind
it.
of figured.
Michi is in the house, Bernhard. We had him on the earlier match. Who did he lose? He lost to.
Hey.
He lost to someone
You're in the
in the Masters qualifier. We streamed it, and now I don't even remember who it was.
Yeah. Yeah, we can meet in the final or something.
Okay,
That's
so
permissible.
Victor got one of those relatively
Yeah, it was.
non-constructive rolls here, so now he's got to decide what to do with it. This is this kind of roll you were projecting. Boris
Right.
Shafransky, that's right, Bill Spruce, thank you. Boris Shafransky from Maryland beat Michi in the first
Yep,
round.
so
now there's
so
what
here we go. Yeah.
if Petco were able to do that, then that justifies the take.
Oh, 100%.
And now Victor's the one with the Wilbur trailer back there.
So now the question is, do you bring this in and then slaughter? Do you? I don't see any reason to leave it. To be honest. So I would just slot.
So what, you're thinking about leaving it back here?
No.
Slotting here?
You got to come up, but it looked like he was considering. He looked like he was gonna pull down 2 from the mid and then leave the checker on the 9, but.
As the week progresses, I'll play more and more with his
Yeah,
telestrator.
yes.
And Mark Holson is going to love this
Oh, I bet he
telestrator.
will. I bet.
He loved the prior version, and so now with the
Now it's easier.
It's easier because before we were doing it on a, shall we say, schematic of the
Yeah,
board.
yeah.
Now you're doing it on the we
the
do it
actual
on the actual stream itself.
Right.
Okay, so Victor steps up with it. Got a hit.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. This is actually pretty unpleasant, you know.
Okay, so now Victor fours. He
That's
makes
fine.
a 9. And it goes to the 3. Pretty straightforward, almost forced play. 3-6 Petco. Wow, now what? Man. Not a whole lot
I
of
think
options.
you're making
There.
it.
I
Right?
think you make the bar
Yeah.
and then just play to the 10. I don't really
Well-
like this, but maybe I don't like leaving shots either.
Well, yeah. But the other thing is, you don't really need the midpoint, and I mean, you really need. I feel like you need to have something going.
Yeah, I mean this. I don't know.
I would
I think
come
you just
down
play
and-
2 down.
and yes.
And if you don't get hit, then you got something going.
I guess
Otherwise,
this is fine
okay
too,
because
but-
he has to break his mid to
Right.
hit you. Didn't do it, but that's
Well,
a
it does
runner.
escape. No.
6-2. Now Petco's got to clean that up. So Petco's got a good amount of timing though, so he should be able to build a board. Perhaps by the time Victor potentially has to leave a shot. Makes the 4 or 3. But that, that's a good thing. But the downside of that is it gives Petco more time
Right.
to get ready to finish building the hotel to welcome Victor to the other side. Okay, great. Tara says, haven't heard any complaints on the stream. We had, in that earlier match, the hotel had some real internet fluctuation problems. It was brutal, but hopefully that's been remedied. Our organizer director can get pretty, how shall we say?
Pretty snippy.
Pretty. Yeah, we tested it all day yesterday. Everything worked fine, and finally, I mean, it's not mine and Tara's position to get down and dirty with the hotel since Rory signed the contract, but we could get down and dirty with Rory, and he could take it out on the hotel. So. Okay, so getting down to crunch time for Victor here, and Petco's still got a roll or two of timing unless he rolls really large. Okay, he's good, and he's ready. Now Victor got to perform. Uh-oh. Okay, now Victor did stack some on the. Okay, so now Petco's got to count it. It's got to be pretty close.
Oh, I think you should definitely run. What else are you gonna do?
He got the 2 blocks, but what if he? Huh?
Me? No, I can't.
Hey guys, I need one for.
Just can't. I gotta go up.
Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? What Do you leave that?
No, no, I don't understand.
What's the
Well, I
count?
mean, I
He's
guess
got
he could, right?
40,
But I would just
53,
run it.
60, 76, 18, 39, 65. He's 11 down. Okay, he gets hit, but Victor can't hit that. Okay, so it worked out well for Petco, provided he can get by. He does get by, but he's still, he might want to stay again. He's still well behind in a race. Huh? Once is enough? DT. Petco, he's thinking about it. Obviously, he's counting 40, 53, 60, 71,
71,
20,
59 without
73,
adjustment, according to
59.
Alex.
Because he looked like he's 16, he must have scored 5-1. It's not 5, so it was 5.
Yeah, that's a good point. David Todd said Victor doesn't have the 5 now. He could have played that differently earlier. And now it may be impetus for Petco to stay back. This is a tough call. I mean, he's what, 14 back or something? You said?
Yeah.
14.
It's not quite. Not quite.
I think I stay back. Okay. Petco can play as he's is shown there. That's a final position, or you could put this checker back to here like that, and then Victor rolls a 5, anything other than a 5-1, and he has to leave a shot. So Petco's gonna try to get the shot here. He could also roll a 5-2.
Oh, and this is actually really
5-6, so he can't bring them both
Can't
down. So he's
clear it.
just gonna have to take that on in. So opportunity for Petco, and Victor still got problems next. Ooh,
Wow.
you know, Victor hadn't cleared it yet either, though. That works.
That's great. Yeah.
That will work. Oh, you know. Okay. And 4, so Petco beat this, so it's going to be 4-2 Victor. Now, as they finish up this game, I'm glancing over at the other table, which is a Markowitz Masters match between Bill Phipps and Steve Blanchard. Blanchard leads 5-3. Blanchard from Chicago, good player, Petco's best buddy and friend. Phipps is, I think, now living in Seattle. He was in the Bay Area, maybe originally from New York, but doesn't go to many tournaments, but is very, very well-regarded player. Okay, so here we go. Petco and Victor are ready to go.
I almost snagged the spot now.
Hugh
and I
goes
realized
back to the middle. Okay. 6-3. Out and down. There's over to our left here, we say Carol Joy Cole rolling in with a bunch of merchandise. Going to be setting up a little boutique shop in the corner of the room. Okay, Victor need not dance here. What did I say now? Petco's going to be back in the match. What does he send this, Vic? Does Petco send this? Down 4-2?
yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Victor 1 in the air.
I mean,
Could have 2 in the air.
look how clean that is. I mean,
Yeah, it's just
That's a good tip, I think, for any of our novice intermediate players watching. Is if your opponent bounces,
Yeah.
stop and think.
Well, and that's a couple fold. One, not only do you have that opportunity, and I don't
Right.
think this would necessarily apply to Victor that much, but you have the opportunity, and also your opponent, particularly if they're not an experienced one, they're going to be down. They
Right.
just danced.
Right.
You just
So
got a free
psychologically,
shot at them. You know?
Yeah.
And you'll get some drops out of less experienced players. Now again, Victor's
So here's a hit back, which is
hit
pretty
back.
big.
Okay,
You're not gonna anchor. That's very nice. And
3-6, a hit back
Yep.
again.
so now should be an interesting game because Petco's outboarding him, but
A lot of blots
a lot
all
of blots,
around.
and also Petco has 3 guys back, so I mean he's gonna be a little bit short on the ammo.
Okay, there's a hit. Should he choose to do so, and I suspect he will.
I think so. Because it really takes the juice out of the attack.
Yeah. And Petka's only got 9 checkers to work with over
Right.
there now too,
Exactly.
which is what you're referring
Yeah.
to.
And now I mean really, Petco's attacking chances are going to be pretty
Yeah,
remote
this
with
is
4 back.
and what's going to be interesting. I mean, this is going to develop into a long game, right? I think
well,
so.
I mean,
And it's a
with Victor
faster
holding the
Masters.
cube,
They're already down to
I'm
4 minutes
actually-
and
yeah,
5 minutes.
yeah.
Yeah, Victor's holding a cube. Victor has the lead also.
True.
So I think this has the potential for a prolonged game.
Absolutely. So this is interesting. I mean, you can either make the bar point, either bar point of your choice. And I actually like this.
I like
play,
this
think,
because he has to give up the anchor to hit you.
which bar point? Yeah.
He has to give up the anchor to hit you. There it is.
And he will.
And he
definitely
will
do
to
it
hit you twice.
twice there.
That's fine. No, leave it there. Oh, for you, it helps us. Just that's move to one side or the other if you move your seating a little bit if you'd like.
So who rolled the 6s here?
1, 2, 3, and
He just should come down. Seems pretty obvious. Interesting. He's going for the lift here. I did not see that.
I didn't see that either. I was, for some reason, I was thinking that would have slotted to 5, and I was
Yeah, no, I mean, I saw it, but I didn't give it any serious consideration. Pretty good roll there.
very good
Get the
roll
bear,
there.
right? Or do you just bring them all down? Or do you make the 4? Or the 5? I think this is pretty good.
Yeah, this is pretty strong, and it's only an indirect. Victor has to give up the. Well, I say that. I didn't
It
hit.
doesn't hit there.
I'd say he
13s
would
don't
have to,
don't hit. Well, he's gonna come off the 24 with the 6. I would imagine.
I would have thought so,
And then
because even if you
right,
get hit or something, recirculate. I mean,
Right.
that's in your favor in this position.
right. I just know if I'm leaving 3 checkers on that 24 point, I better have a darn good reason to do so.
Okay, so this is kind of
Yep.
interesting. Not much more you can do than that.
Yep. Okay, well, guess the game has been picked for him.
Victor's got a really awkward structure, though, how to bring this home. So, oh, he
Well,
sends it.
I like it.
I'm surprised. by that.
No, this looks
think
actually,
so?
yeah, because he's got the 3 guys on the 24, and that's just like the kiss of death. And I mean,
So
now
down
he
in
gets rolls like
6-5.
this that just kind of smooth out. And
He's got his 6-5. I can't. You give him
Give him
what?
that
You
one
give
number.
him one number.
you get that stack.
Okay, and now to that 10 to reach the 4.
Right. Oh, and that's good
Okay.
here.
Well, it's kind of good for both in a sense, and it bought Victor or Petco some time.
Well, this 3-2 was an all-star shake for sure. I mean,
A lot of numbers on the 6.
yeah.
That's 6 of them. You got them stacked. Go to the
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Awkward
Get
number.
interesting.
4-2. Not much.
Fine.
Yep. Nothing else to do.
And now you know he has to weigh out that 2. Is it a liability? And it is, but it get the board, it kind of mutes any attacks. All right.
5-1.
So
So you
this
just got to
is-
pick
this
and
is-
pass.
Yep. Yep. That's big.
Okay,
That's
so
huge.
that-
just that that's not getting pointed on is just so big.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Perhaps
Go to the 1 here. Or... Nice. Okay.
okay. So obviously there aren't many in the plan here, but Petco's got to be aware of the G.
Well, there's a little more now.
A little more
if,
now, for
Victor
sure.
rips, which I think he should.
You rip?
I do. 8 points gives me the match. And with only 1 point overage, this looks clean. What do you mean? 6-3, 5. I rip.
Casper.
Yeah, only a single point of overage with the G. Yeah. Alex agrees. It's very, very close to being efficient. I rip.
Well, again, and this is the sort of thing. Hey, Julius, can you tell Tara to come see me 1 second? Thank you.
All right, now this is where it's going to be interesting. Oh, well.
So
Transposes.
much for that. Have you seen your messages? Have you seen your messages? Look at, no.
All right, so now it's a race to get off the G for Petco, and that
Yeah.
should be it. And
Okay. I just wanted to respond to him.
all right, this is.
Well, he's got an
5,
extra
but
one
that
on the
doesn't
8th
matter.
point. That doesn't matter. Now this is,
It's going to be close.
it's going to be real close. Okay, so
Okay.
Petco's got to have almost has
Does
to
he
have
have
a
5
almost
on
has
that?
to have a cube.
No.
No, I think
It's
it.
4.
No, that's
no, it is.
it is 5. He's got
It is
10
5.
in the rack.
Yeah, it's 5. He's got 5 on there.
Okay, so
It
that
does matter.
makes
That
a big
matters.
difference. Take them both across.
What's this?
I think you take.
Oh, it's red.
I think you take them both across. Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
Yep, 2 crossovers. That was 3. Clean those.
Okay, so
Set.
gotta have a set.
Set to win it.
No. Okay.
Well, at any rate, it's a nice 8-2 lead.
yeah.
Hefty lead for
So
Victor. And now already in true Faster Masters fashion, they're in time trouble. So
yeah, I mean that's part of Faster Masters, right?
Absolutely.
I mean these
You're
guys,
kinda born
they
in
get into
time
that
trouble.
trouble at regular
yeah,
Masters, right?
yeah.
And Faster Masters is even more likely.
All right, so now let's see how is the progression meter going to be for Petco with the cube here.
I just felt it needed to be responded to. Can you respond to Mark? Okay.
I know where this is going.
Okay.
You lost
I
us
just
the
wanted to
king
make
cube?
sure you seen it.
Go read by.
Okay. 8-2 Victor.
I don't think I have it.
Down to
Yeah, I don't think I have that. Go rebuy. Good equity.
hey, Petco pondering it. He got
I
a
mean-
lot of
It's a little bit too easy to take it though. So this is
well, even with a great roll like this, he's still he's outboarded.
yeah.
And
He's got to just
gotta leave a blot.
point on him, man.
Well, that'd be good. You take a half a roll out of his hand,
Yeah.
at least. Okay, so Petco's going to try to seize the moment. Victor obviously takes, but it's score dictated.
based for sure. Now this is a great shot though. Question is how do you play it?
Well, you hit one, and then I guess you make the 3 point, huh? Or do you make the 5? I think you make the 3 because
Well,
you unstack the 6 by making 3, but you got to hit. I mean, that's a given, right?
I like this actually.
I think you're probably right. Okay. My first reaction was make the 3, but I like this better in retrospect.
And Casper would have pointed on the 3 with the 6-5. I was curious as to why Echo didn't, and this is already turning sour for him. Yeah, I was wondering why he pointed on the 1. I mean, presumably the stack was.
Okay, nice roll by Victor.
Oh, yeah, excellent shot. Okay. Yep, this is,
Yeah.
this is clear.
Yeah, just no other option really. Just I won for Petco
That's
now.
actually pretty haggard.
Wow. Now what do? You got to go to the ace, I guess. Huh? You just can't.
Guess so.
I mean, you don't want to bury it. But there aren't any options. You might bury yourself otherwise.
Right,
too.
right.
This is interesting. What do you? I was thinking. Well, he's putting it there. I was thinking about maybe hitting on the ace. What do you? I mean, you got to leave a shot somewhere.
Well, yeah, but you don't have a way to cover this, right? So no direct cover. But okay, fair enough.
Okay. Worked out well. It was arguable. Some of us varied.
Sevens and fours cover. Not that one though. Double fours. All right. All right. So it's
Okay.
never the one you think, right?
Always the trailer,
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. All right. So now this is interesting. Oh, a fan there is big time.
Okay.
Covers. And what do you do with the deuce? Do you
No,
come
I
off or do you just slide
no, I
forward?
go to 14. You know? Okay, so you got a deuce to play. That's one blotting the fewest
This looks
shots.
right to me.
Maybe. I think that maybe that's right. It's not the fewer shots for the other ones, but it's probably easier to clear.
Get things moving. Yep.
3-6. He'll
It's
play
pretty
the
nice
6
shot.
down.
Yep. All right, so this will be no picnic. Oh well. Yeah. See, what do you do with this?
You got to hit it, don't you?
I assume
And then to the
11.
2 down and 1 up.
Slide
huh?
over. Or do you lift? He's getting hits
Could
pretty
lift,
bad.
yeah. I'm fine with that. The 4's dupe.
Yes. Oh, this is
That's awkward.
it's fine. So you pay off to the. I would actually just. No, I would tighten up and then splay it.
How would you do it?
Tighten
That?
up and splay it. Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay.
Yeah. I think this not hit
Two,
the clock. There you go.
3, 6, 4, 6, right? So,
Okay, so you pay off to the 4 numbers and. Or, so, there's only we didn't think
we didn't
about-
count the
yeah.
double 3.
Yeah, I missed that. So 5. I guess double 4s.
But I guess, what
Not-
do you do? I mean, you hit him, obviously, but then you got blots all over the world. You got a 6-pip lead with
So I
the-
guess we were right
or
to not
6
count
point.
that as a hitter.
Yeah.
because it doesn't it?
In retrospect, yeah. You know, he's got to be a
Well, this
little
is
more
a little
careful than he
awkward.
might otherwise because he's got a 6-point lead and he's holding a
Yeah.
2 cube.
Yeah.
So you don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't want to risk.
So what is this one gonna be here?
And check those clocks out.
You know, I think you actually just leave the 6. Yeah, because the direct hit has to come off.
Has to come off. Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's actually a tad awkward. Tad.
Okay.
Stacky. Very ugly.
Very,
Back to
very ugly. And Victor's got a roller to her timing here.
Be a great time for double 5. Okay. 5-2 is nice though, because you get the extra spare. You don't leave a shot. Yeah, 4-4 would have been good, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa, nice shake.
Yeah.
3-2.
Yeah. Well,
thought you were transcribing this, Mishy Poo.
Wow.
Look at this.
That's about the best number. Probably. Keeps coming in at least.
You must be torn, Mishy Poo. We got Victor and Phipps on at the same time. Phipps is on Ace Point's channel.
Steve Blanchard is winning 6. Oh wait, no, I somehow thought that was 0. 6-9. Okay. Hard to miss that.
Okay, so
Wow,
that
wow.
Petco might be right back in this match here.
Absolutely.
And both of them in the 40-second range. So this is where, and this can be true of regular Masters or anything in backgammon, but they're both down to
Jeez.
little or no time.
Oh man. Well, you know, the good thing here is if you do time out, you lose the match, but your BMAB won't blow up. Because it does not count.
Doesn't count. Yeah, good point.
But they won't time out. It never happens. They're both well aware of their time situation, I'm sure. They're probably used to playing with little time on the clock.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's obviously the play will probably be affected a wee bit, but they're used to it.
Yes.
You know, some less experienced players might panic in that sort of position.
Absolutely.
But they've been here. 3-1. Victor's very likely going to beat this. He does. So, what do we got? 8-4 Petco, but the overriding factor in this match is going to rapidly become the time.
I think you're right on that, actually. But I would be
Petco
very surprised
to
see
come
a
back
timeout
and win
here.
this. Petco's going to have to probably win 4 games, 5 games,
Oh,
maybe.
maybe. I mean, well, we're going to see a pretty aggressive cube out of Petco in all likelihood.
Yeah.
Even the slightest advantage. All right, so
Don't dance.
these fans, that's a cube.
There's
This
a
is not going to be that. That's
a hit.
shot.
Okay, so
Oh, this is very good, actually. Yeah.
it's a good number. Petco, I think, is going for him here, potentially. 6 makes the bar. Or he could hit twice, but I don't think so.
no,
You
no.
make the bar. Can't button it up. He does hit that. See, this is fun because this becomes almost instinctual play.
Oh, right,
You
right. Okay, interesting.
You don't have to you don't have time to think about it.
Right.
You just gotta
Right. Just have to do it.
Gut
But that's
reaction
fine,
instinct.
though.
That's
That's
fine.
fine.
Yeah.
This will actually be like very pure form.
But I mean,
Again.
they're superb players even in that mode.
Exactly. They probably would do better than I would do with 20 minutes up there.
Okay. Oh, nice shake here. Look at that. Makes the 5 point.
Looks like Tiff just in her women's cup drew one of the few players she's a dog against. Carol.
Oh. Okay, you got to make that.
A tad awkward. You got to bury, but
Yeah.
can't
Pretty much forced
get
play.
another guy back there. So now, that's horrendous.
About as bad as it
Yeah,
gets.
I mean, if he gets one out, I mean, you can even start chewing on the cube possibility.
You're both not much flexibility.
No, not at all. So I guess with that blot there, it's right to step off. So that's nice. Don't want to stack anything. All right,
Make
so
the
now here
deuce.
it comes,
Make
yeah.
the deuce. Yeah. 6-5. Wow. But that's okay. Petco is open
Oh, look at
open
this,
to
look at this,
attacking.
Look at this. Yeah, switch
He's
and
gonna
then
switch and
play
then
it. Yep.
to the 6.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice, Earl.
Yeah, absolutely. And a fan here is gonna be the end of it. And
It's gonna be cube here, I think.
No.
I would.
Not yet. Okay, now
For sure.
it's over. Well, I don't know if it's over, but it's a cube. I know that much. Some buffering again suddenly. Uh-oh. It's not great.
Tara.
He snatches it.
Bill Spruce says there's some buffering again suddenly. You might look at that.
Who? I presume Bill won.
Okay, so Phipps won in the match against Blanchard.
I haven't met Bill Phipps in person, actually. So
Have you not?
I don't know.
Nice guy.
Texted with him a bit. Called him, talked to him on the phone once.
Three-two hits, makes the 8. Wow. This could get expensive for Victor. Okay, Sean, I appreciate that. Tara will be checking into that. We had some problems earlier with bandwidth fluctuations. We're supposed to be guaranteed a fixed bandwidth, but certainly earlier this afternoon we were getting some wild variations or fluctuations.
Okay, so now things are looking very good for Petco. Very good for Petco.
Yeah, we may be back to a even match here.
Which is good. I mean, three-way, you can play that, you know, if we get a...
Well, they both used maybe, what,
Oh,
4 seconds on this
40,
game?
somewhere on there. Yeah. Depends on the distribution of the spares, but, I mean, well, it just got worse.
I like that, though.
I like the play.
I like the play because he
Yeah.
forced Victor to...
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's wow. He's forcing Victor to crunch more.
Yes. Oh, yeah, advertisement for New Orleans. That'll be fun.
No 4, right? I'm sorry, 2. Yeah.
Not a big.
I saw ace. Sometimes can make a difference. Yeah. I saw no 4, but I saw ace instead of 2.
Not a big deal.
Okay, well, that's going to save a lot.
That helps. He's just gonna, and I think he's right. He's just gonna try to beat the G.
That helps that, though. Wow.
Wow.
Yep. Very nice.
And that's
Oh. All right, that's a huge swing there to get off that. That's a soul crushing one for Hector to not win that game.
yeah. That one was. I mean, that one seems so probable.
Yes. Well, but it really wasn't though. I mean, that's the thing. He was probably only about 50.
Away, so. But not much time to think about it.
Yep, absolutely hits. Alright, this could be interesting here.
Got a hit. This interest could gear up right here.
There it is again. He's gonna hit him again. Okay, fan, cube.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yep. And the question is, you take it or not? I think it's pretty easy to take it. The 3 back and the 2 on the ace. Oh wow, look at that though. Pretty nice roll.
Buffering. We're
Buffering
seeing it
here.
a little bit now on our own stream. Well, that's okay. We're watching the actual. This
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
the
yeah.
stream. This is the video. Yeah,
We are
we're
on it. We're on it.
we're aware of it.
Wow, I mean, Petco in a pretty commanding position here now to get a nice gammon if Victor does not anchor up a little
Hey,
higher.
we'll try to as soon as this car is working on it. As soon as this match is over, we'll
Absolutely. Use the dinner break.
kick butts and take names.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so now Petco's gone huge because Victor's got the 2 blots on the board. Okay.
And yeah,
But man, this could get real ugly quick. Real quick.
Yeah,
And it's going to
Petco
hit and
can
cover.
hit and cover or
Or
make
hit
the
again.
bar.
I would just cover it though.
Yeah, gives you.
You don't want to get another
4-point
guy
board.
back to lose ammo.
Wow.
This is a dud. This is where you think you got all those numbers to attack with, and you get this. That's not the answer he's hoping for, but
Better
alright.
than none.
Yeah, certainly. We'll get to see the end of the game.
Yeah,
Look at that. It's huge.
well, he's turning it around now.
But yeah, because I mean, with that ammo back there, it's gonna be hard for Petco to execute without some serious help. Okay, well the 3 is pretty important.
Right, but he doesn't have the direct cover.
Yeah,
But
10s and 12s. Well, get a direct cover now. This is a big roll. Man, fuck. Wow,
big time. We're even seeing it on the stream here. On this.
yeah, Rory's gonna have to get that straightened out.
I like that king star.
So I guess the other thing to keep in mind is, you know, with 4 ace here, presumably some backgammon chances to match, right?
There's some, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, depends how long
It's
it takes them to
bad.
come in.
Here. This is the stream. That's real time. We've been It's
I
dropping.
can see it. I can see it.
We've been dropping frames, and then it'll actually start buffering.
What percent do you think backgammons there are here? I would guess somewhere in the ballpark of 5 to 10.
I was gonna say 5, but
Especially because I reckon.
well, he got it in now. So I mean that you got, had he ridden the roof for
Oh
more
yeah,
roll,
for
then
more.
it's really
Yeah,
bad.
it goes up. But most backgammons.
Look at here,
happen
look at here.
while this is
Rip. What do you do? Do you rip?
Wow.
Well, you didn't get to think about it because they don't have any time.
No time. And then also, I guess the other thing you think is if you are short on time, you can end the match
You
now.
can get it over with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get lucky. That's
6-4,
a
that's
base
nice
clear,
shake.
Really good.
Okay.
2s, he gets to stay.
Yeah, that.
Oh, a 6-6 would make it exciting. That's actually
That-
not bad.
Yeah.
Not
Gets him set up for the big set on the back,
yes,
though.
correct. Oh, that's good here.
Rip again.
Now you're committed?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I don't
you've
know.
crossed the
I don't know.
Rubicon.
No. That's. Oh.
What was
legal.
it? Oh, it's
Legal.
2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Pecco.
You can't rip. I agree. And 4 points is really nice. You get to Crawford 3-away. That's a really nice. Oh, look at this. I may have.
Now I
spoken
saw
too
Stick
soon.
get BG'd for a match in New York City one time from about this position. He rolled like aces, deuces, ace, deuce, or something.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That might be. I mean, maybe it will be Victor who gets to Crawford here.
Well, he definitely might lose the G here if he doesn't. If not the game. Oh, Dodge City.
But now, actually,
So
I
they're
think
both at 16
he
seconds.
kind of like blinked a little bit in uncertainty. All right. Well, it looks to me like for the first time in a long time, perhaps the whole match, Petco is in the lead.
Yeah. So Crawford 3-away, Petco, and they both. Well, Petco's at 16.9 seconds.
But that's
Victor at
plenty of
15.3. Yeah, I mean they've been under 40 for 3 or 4 games.
easily.
But just the psychology of it.
That's the beauty of the goal. Yep. So yeah, the front one runs.
Say that 3 times in a row
Yes.
fast.
Yes. Oh, he's gotten to the point where he's like closing his eyes, like begging for the good roll.
Okay.
Okay, but
Better.
watch that.
Come on, Victor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.9.
No, he knows.
He knows. He definitely knows. You could see it in his face.
Yes. Run it. See, Petco's like, I've got 16 seconds. That's luxurious compared to Victor's plight. Beautiful
Nice
roll,
number.
and it's easy to play.
Yeah, you can play it fast.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of becomes
no
a
confusion on this one. I
a
think he should've
factor
run last
here.
time, to be honest with you,
You think he's what?
I think he should have run last time.
Yeah, his car's iPad's hooked up with her.
I see. Well, other side is what it's gonna be.
Yeah, it seems to be fine. I don't believe him at all.
That about aces it. Oh, aces it. Yeah, make sure you hit that button there, Victor.
Okay. What do we got? 4, 5. Victor should bring this home. Unless Petco gets crazy with a set of 6s or 5s.
No,
3s.
that's the cousin of
That's a
those.
start. But too little, too late, I'm afraid. 2 sets. Nope.
Show
Okay.
must go on.
So, host Crawford, 2 away. And they're both kind of grinning, you know. They're enjoying this, I think.
Is that post Crawford? Ah. Do we have one?
Other way, Petco.
Yeah.
There you go. Host Crawford. That's live. So, okay. 4-1. He knew
Oh, I
exactly what it was
what
for.
It's bait for Ryan Rebelo. Yeah. Oh, and Oliver too? Oh, okay. Pretty good.
And who was talking about it? I think Baldwin.
Oh, he does? Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. Cool party trick.
Okay. The cube is in play, so this is the last game. Petco's got a nice structure up there, but he's got these last 2 checkers to
Fine.
get out of Dodge. Okay, this is got to play that and down. Okay, I like that. They're having to play like David Todd.
Look at this.
They don't have any time. You play like that, regardless how much time you have, but you don't
Look
need
at that. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. What a shake.
Do we play legal one?
Oh, illegal move.
illegal move.
Yes,
We
because
think
that, yep,
I don't
'cause
know.
that had to hit there.
We can ask. Yeah.
Yeah, has to hit.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's legal moves
Yep.
or not?
All right, so now what?
What
And
happened?
this is-
Well,
I heard legal, but maybe I'm
had to hit. Yeah,
Yeah,
both
yeah,
hit.
I want to be right, of course.
So now, now how does it work? Because 3-3 is a great shake. 3-3 is like
Whether
really
there hadn't
good.
been another
not,
play.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Legal
I
move.
think the
Okay, so I'm on the
well,
roof.
the thing is, I think it's an illegal
Double.
move. Yeah, he's
you
gonna
roll
keep
double?
it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think is what the resolution of
double,
this
please.
is gonna be. Because
No.
I think I. Well, yeah, you forgot it's reset now.
What happened
So
there?
so because they paused it, the reset
Yeah,
didn't
what
kick
happened
off
is
again.
I didn't get the delay because I stopped.
So he had what 3.9.
3.9.
Well, you're not going to be able to get him that 0.9, but you can put it at
No, we can
4.
ask.
Hard can reset it.
Yeah,
If you saw- I
that's
thought that
important. I
was
think
a
it's
couple
well
of
worth the
seconds
pause
on
Oh,
the
here.
it's
delay, but you can
absolutely
check.
important.
Yeah.
7/10 is
What?
Too little.
it's like an NBA. You
Yeah.
can't get
I
a
thought I
shot.
didn't
Yeah,
have
yeah,
the-
yeah.
I took this.
Yeah.
3-9.
3.9.
Let's just
So you can do
finish.
4
We'll
in
watch-
your.
We'll watch like. Let's just finish. Let's assume I'm not gonna lose on time. So.
Victor
We'll do
should
what-
be.
we'll watch.
It was 3.9 seconds. So Ian thinks the best you can do is put it at 4.0.
Yeah.
So, but
Yes.
So, So does your double three count?
Gotta move.
She
Gotta
coming
move.
right now.
I rolled.
What are they doing
I think
now?
there's like another illegal move or something.
This is Bill and Ian. They say you should be at 4 seconds. That
Yeah,
we
yeah.
had lost
But
3.9 exactly.
I did, right? But it's okay. I can finish on the 0.7. That's no problem. No. I don't mind. I don't care. You can
Well, that's
roll.
another thing with faster masters. And here we see even the best
I
players.
won't be able
Yes.
to do the
Oh, I mean,
0.7
we've seen
because
some
it's gonna
goofy
be
plays.
And they got that double three and double four.
Yeah.
But
And it's just,
I can do
I
10
want
and
to ask Rory something. I'm not sure nothing about that double three because I had to. Can you call Rory?
well, that's the good thing. She could go back and she can play it back for him.
Yeah. Well,
That's why I'm wearing this sweater.
yeah. It's really cool. Well, the other thing though is if you're
There's
actually in the
Vlad. Everybody
very
wave
warm.
at Vlad behind us there. Who else
in the
is
playing
back
room,
there?
it's very warm.
You can describe.
Bob Camp's back
Oh,
there.
You didn't see. Okay. So I can't show the position. Maybe Tara can. I can show. But okay. So
Okay, she went. She's got to get Rory.
let's be careful.
This is
I
gonna,
don't want to
this
do
one's
it.
gonna
I
take
can-
a while.
Because I roll double three and double
Do you mind if I go to the?
Can we back
No,
it
it's
up?
not about that. It's about okay.
back-
So
I
I
think-
rolled double four, which was the joker from the bar.
Sure.
And I didn't hit this guy, so I played all
Double
the way
four,
1,
but you
2,
picked me
3,
up.
4. I didn't pick it up.
Okay, it's illegal.
Okay,
Then
so they're gonna have to
No.
back
Okay,
this one up and look at it. It was
So
at 3.9.
Yeah.
Double
So if
three.
you give it 4, it's
Then I
about right.
realized that I didn't hit
Yeah.
this guy. Okay,
I don't know.
so
And I can't imagine
don't know
Petco
what-
would object over the 0.1.
I have to look.
No,
So
I wouldn't
yeah,
think
so,
so.
so there,
I already know.
But
I
like
know-
you
I
say,
know.
when they
I have
pause
to
it,
look at
there,
the-
there are several
somehow-
questions. So,
Yes.
Well, yeah.
so I
So
rolled double
the
four.
Reset.
the
I played
the
it
the,
fast
the
here,
delay
because
was
we're
burned
on time.
through. So when they paused it
Then
and
he
then
rolled
hit
double
the
three.
clock,
Yeah,
it,
it started
it
running
just started
immediately.
running
Then
it
at that
immediately, so he
point,
didn't
I
get a fresh
realized
delay.
Yeah.
That I
Yeah, you
I
didn't pick
didn't
up the
make
check.
it.
You didn't pick up the check.
Yeah. So the question is, does his double three stand?
How exciting!
I believe his double. My understanding is his double three is definitely stands. Just
So
under
a
the
very
rules, and I need to look at the new
Situation.
rules.
interesting, intense development here. It actually,
Players would have the
what was it?
of,
Petco was at 9.7.
if
Victor
you-
was
if
at
you both agree, you just put it up on the
3.9.
bar, and that's what I would always do.
Petco played a set of
Because it's
fours
an illegal. It's an impossible move.
that were,
Let me check
he
the
played them
rules
very
in a second.
rapidly because he doesn't have any time
When I say the
and
rules, I mean
didn't
right
pick
now.
up Victor's checker
I'll be back
on
with you
Victor's 12 point when he went by.
I'm sorry.
And then afterwards, they realized that
Okay, so you want
Petco had made an illegal play by not picking up the checker.
Okay, so this is
So
gonna
the
be
clock was
10 and
paused.
4.
I think I had 3.
But then when,
and I think my time started going
Huh?
before my move. But I don't care
Oh,
about
that he had
time.
actually rolled.
No.
Right.
I want to be right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 10 and 4.
Yeah.
Got it. 2 seconds.
And I rolled double 4 here already.
Yeah.
Just to
Because
make sure. I
Petco
already
had one
moved
on the
it, actually,
3
but
point.
I moved
On
it
the
there.
4 point,
Yeah,
didn't hit on
I
the
moved
12.
it there, and then you stop me because you want to check on double 3. I'm just saying.
Problem was, the big problem, they paused the clock when they realized Petco didn't hit. Right?
So I don't lose both of those.
Oh, they paused it after he rolled?
Let me keep some.
How did the buffer burn off so that when they hit it again, it started running immediately?
According to the rules, and this is exactly what I thought, I just want to make sure I got it right. Once the next roll happens,
I don't know. This is
second
an
roll,
interesting.
the move stand. Just it's like
I guess
it just stands.
Rory's over there now, huh?
It's too late. Yeah, double threes.
Okay.
Yeah, double
Is
threes
that
double-
Rory?
I just want to. I'm sorry. The clock.
This checker's here now, though.
Oh, they're just going to let him finish it without the clock?
He's on the roof now.
On faster masters?
I can't imagine that's
Tara,
what they're gonna do.
where's the
I
clock?
Or maybe Tar's
yeah, the
resetting the
3-3
clock.
should stand. I agree. And
Well, it's always
yeah.
easier to clarify.
Well,
than
the
this.
thing
Sorry,
is,
that I
Petco doesn't
wasn't
want the
sure.
3-3 to
I had
stand, I guess,
situations
because
worse
that
than
was probably
when I
Victor's
didn't
best
double
roll,
check.
right?
And then,
But the thing is, I
after
think
the match,
Petco
which
made
I
the illegal
lost,
play, so I think it's actually Victor's choice when the
people
rule
told me
stands or
that by
not.
rules I was
3-3 is
correct. And I was
probably
supposed to
Victor's
win
strongest
actually
shape.
on time in Monte Carlo against.
Well, but it's legal moves.
Well,
Right.
but I had no
But
idea.
that's
You
the
know
thing
what
is, they
was
discovered
happening.
it after the
After the
fact,
roll.
right?
He had 1
So
second on the clock.
I think it would be Victor's choice as to whether the 3-3 stands or not.
I posted on Facebook
Yeah.
using it, but not
Oh,
using it.
so it's the checker shouldn't be on the bar.
Extra time.
That's it.
And
Okay,
he had to
so
play
that's
double
the correct
check.
resolution.
He
Yeah, you're
realized
right.
his
You're right.
time is about to be over.
So-
he made impossible move. And he
But the 3-3 stands though.
and I let him
Yeah,
to reset.
yeah.
Then
He made an
impossible,
illegal play.
illegal play.
So
just-
this
just
is,
to play and hit the clock.
This is an interesting
What I
one.
found out is what I was supposed
I mean, I think
to
it's
call the director. The director would drain his
Now, It's a
12
pretty
1
clear-cut
second
ruling.
delay only, and make
They've
let him
reset their
play double
clock.
switch.
10 seconds and 4
So
seconds.
basically,
Yep.
I would probably win the match
Yeah.
over, but I never
Yeah, okay, well,
Okay.
next time, you know.
Yeah.
that's it.
hit it.
Okay, so.
Double flip.
Well, evidently,
I went to 4-7. What? Who? I don't understand this.
is it on increment?
I don't understand. I don't know.
Who knows?
I'm confused.
Well, at any rate,
Set of deuces. So- Come on, Petco. The clock is running. 8-4. Deuces. He's going to try to win the race rather than hit, which is right because Petco has a 6 prime.
well,
Well,
that.
so much for the race.
Yep, and it's hitting.
And
so-
he's hitting.
But he has to.
Hit your
Yeah,
clock.
that's correct.
3-3 and 3-8. And well, this has been an exciting one.
2-6,
folks.
2-6 from the bar. Close it off, but he still has to bring it home.
He's got to bring it
and
home.
He's got the clock issue.
He's got the clock issue. Victor's got the clock issue. Jesus. 6-2. Fours. Victor's going to start crunching after the next.
Oh no!
Don't think about it. Just move.
Just do it. I don't know, like you get this like mundane,
Yeah,
pair
some-
placement, and you just gotta.
What
that's that,
what
that,
ace
that,
to
that.
play? you know?
Yes, exactly. Well, he's not shaking his dice as long because he's closed out.
Well, even when he was
Yeah.
3-1. So
I actually think I'm not a big baffle box boy, but I think in this format, I think I would want box. I would be clamoring for the box.
okay, thank you,
Ah.
Tara.
Oh, I'm sorry. Talking about some kind of illegal play or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, he
Gonna ice it.
provided he doesn't have a spasm and timeout, he's gonna win this game.
There it is.
Okay, good match. Wow.
Very nice match from the both of them. Excellent work.
Victor was up
Yes.
8-2.
That's fantastic.
Petco comes back and wins this.
Really impressive.
Okay, I'm going to run up there and try to find us 2 more matches real quick. And I'll be right back.
Ooh.
Is your mic on?
Probably misplaced something. Is there water in the
Yeah, but she's not gonna let you keep that there. Wait. Is it okay?
Yeah, because they're so far over.
Okay.
Okay, you guys can start.
One moment, bathroom.
Now, when you kick off three or four,
Am I just gonna be commentating on one? I'm not starting on two.
I have not even started one yet. So just
Is this speed camera, David?
No, qualifier for the
Okay. Gotcha.
How was the drive over? Real quickish.
4.5 minutes. It was 4.5 minutes from my house. And a whole 5 minutes to the airport.
these are magnetized.
Oh,
And they're so. Well, that's okay. I was gonna move it back, but it's not
Yeah.
moving anywhere.
okay. If that doesn't win, then we'll move here. Then is that
Oh
okay?
no no no
Oh.
no 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 no
No, 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 no.
no
I
no
didn't
no
mean
no
that. I
no
didn't,
no
didn't
no.
mean the car alarm. Sorry. It just seemed like a logical solution.
Okay, and anyway, those dice are my dice. In case you want to know where they came from.
Okay.
Oh, we play with those days, yeah. Yep. How many points? 11? Okay, we don't need to write anything, I guess, right?
I do. You don't need to. So I keep score for you.
Really?
It's the official way to do it. If there's a mistake, it's
Yeah, but we're Spain, you know.
I don't know.
What's the name?
David. I'm old school.
Oh, it's never can be damaged. Never can cause damage to be old-fashioned. You're from here?
Michigan, U.S. Mr. Trencher.
What are you, like incognito?
Yeah, I am. Hey, yes, sir.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Beginning of the tournament, you're smiling. I hope that smile stays all throughout the whole weekend. You know.
And it all depends on the side.
No,
games. I just all depends on the side games.
I know.
So, we can start, I guess.
Tar. Thank you, man.
Good match.
Match.
Count, right?
Oh, Diane checker counts.
Already a problem. The tournament didn't start yet.
I'm pretty sure. Diane checker. Thanks, John. We'll do the official John O'Hagan ruling.
So we start.
DT rolls a joker, then it doesn't count.
Thank you, thank you. That will be the official ruling.
I was just thinking.
Is it working or not working?
Yes.
Okay. Here. Switch those. Move to 41? All the way? Okay.
No, it's just a jackpot. It has nothing to do with it. The Masters qualifier is the only one that we play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm bad today.
Well, what good of it wise I lost.
Oh, you lost? I won. I think I really good player. CL or we were Actually, there were, you said there in academies in Cabernet. No, there's like 2 or 3 in the season, and there were only like 5 or 6 of us who actually won. Yeah, so maybe it'll do something. But we have to wait for a while.
Yeah.
What's that? 2 of my old friends. 2 of my old friends.
When are you coming back to Seattle?
No. I'll be there in June 18th.
I feel like we were friends before he was born.
I know.
Okay, folks, Bill Riles here.
He's a kid. He's a
We
kid.
have a little bonus coverage.
How
We
old are
didn't
you?
know we were going to do a match right now.
We were,
thought
we
we
were.
were going to
We
have
were
another
playing
match
way
at
before he
7.
was born.
But we
Okay.
found another match that was about to start.
go ahead.
A couple of good players. and we
Oh, I
thought
see the
we
comments.
would stream
Part
it.
two, right?
So here we are. Bill Phipps, Max Locke. And it's interesting. Phipps
Okay.
grew up in Seattle, then has worked in New York City I think he's some sort of trader or something like that for a long time. Recently moved to Vegas, he tells me. Locke is from Seattle, so they're both Seattle natives. Max has played in a few tournaments, LA tournaments, most recently. And he's kind of new to the tournament scene. Seems like a really nice young guy.
I'm kind of greedy by nature.
And so let's see what happens.
6 years.
Pause button's right
This
here.
is a
Okay,
round of
so
16 Masters match, so they'll be playing an 11-point match with
all you do is
the
like that. You'll hear a little click.
normal
You see the pause
time
icon.
settings
You
of
take
2
it
and
off
12.
pause.
So this should be interesting. Now again, I'm familiar with Bill Phipps, extremely competent, strong player. Max, I'm not as familiar with. He was kind of downplaying his playing level to me a while ago, but we'll see. He's obviously has some confidence in that he's playing in the Masters here in Chicago, so he's got to pony up to play in that. So let's see what happens. Okay, so 5-3 for Max. Bill's 2-1. Now he'll probably just make the anchor. 4-2. Now, what's he do here? There's several options. He could step up and come to the 11 or go 6-4. I might have gone to the 11. There he goes. Okay. Nice double 5. Moves a lot of freight, as we would say. Another 4-2. He can make the 9, which is 6 away from that anchor, so it blocks that run. 5-2. So does Bill could safety the one from the 20 to the 13. No, I'm looking the wrong way. I got to get oriented here. I apologize. So I guess, okay, he's going to come down and hit. Ace-6. Okay, so now it's now or never for Max. It's now. Hits them both. Nice roll. Now, as y'all viewers may have noticed, we've been having a bit of Ethernet supply problems today with the hotel. With instability, wildly fluctuating bandwidth, which has caused us some problems. So if that were to occur again, we apologize. It seemingly comes back fairly quickly, so we're at a loss. But anyway, hey Phil, sit down if you want to. Masters match here between Bill Phipps and Max Locke. Locke is a young player from Seattle.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Do you not like him?
No, he just beat me at speed gammon about 2 hours ago. I don't like the guy at all. And he was a real gentleman. I hate that. Can't stand that.
So,
and Bill Phipps, people don't know him. A lot of people don't know him because he hasn't been playing a lot the last few years, but he's an incredible player. He's going to be
extremely strong player.
He's got to be a huge favorite in this match, and he's already losing. It's oh my God! I would make him a 3-1 favorite.
Yeah,
he's huge. He's so good.
I was going to say Max is from Seattle also, which is where Phipps grew up in Seattle.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I really always thought he was a New Yorker. He's always been in all kinds of investment trading and stuff.
Yeah,
high level.
but
high
so they're
level
both
stuff.
Seattle natives.
I have a good story about Seattle. Seattle is a city that's surrounded by 4 bodies of water, 3 of them on the ground.
Lakes.
The
huh?
other one is raining all the time. That's the
Oh,
clouds.
in
and
that
rain.
regard, I thought you
Yeah.
might have been oceans distinguished from lakes.
There are lakes and water,
Right,
on,
right,
but
right.
then it's always raining too. So Phipps was. Phipps
well,
was,
as y'all have noticed in here, Phil Simborg has joined me here, and welcome.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
And,
Phipps just came from Las Vegas, where he and Matt Cohn-Geyer have been playing variations with Pasco for the last few weeks. And he walked in the door and he says, "Okay, Phil, I'm ready for Future Gammon." So he and I got to play some Future Gammon.
I'm not. What's Future Gammon?
It's just a simple game. Before you roll, you see your opponent's next roll every time.
Ah.
Is it fun?
Okay.
Everything else is normal, but you always know what the next roll is going to be. Then you make some very bizarre plays.
Well, you know, I guess you're involved with Mochi and Ralph Bird's.
Yeah.
Call it what we may.
Yeah.
High roller tour, or
I'm going from here to San Francisco for my son's birthday, and then I'm going down to L.A. to join Ralph Bird and that group.
And Ralph has contracted Tara and I to come out and stream the high roller stuff.
Oh, that's
in
great.
LA.
That's great. And we're also going down to San Diego. Frank
Yeah, we're
Frigo
not
set up
we're
a
not
charity
doing
event
that,
there.
but we're going to be the 3 days in L.A.
Oh, great.
with Ralph and you and Mochi and
That's great.
Locktail and Wells and whomever.
Wow, Ralph is pulling out all the stops and getting all the best people. He got you and me and Tara.
There you go.
That's great.
So we're looking forward to that.
It'll be fun. Oh, I mean, people that it's going to be a whole bunch of giants, but I'm going to be more running it than playing. Except I'll be involved in some variations.
That's what he was telling us. He was
Yeah,
saying you were like the front door or something.
Yeah.
I wasn't
That's what he
terribly
calls it.
familiar with that term,
Yep.
but
Yeah, I've always preferred the back door, but now we're not talking about anything dirty. I meant,
no, not at all.
Sneaking in the back door is what I did as a kid. All right, what's happening in this match? We got a really good, strong position by Max. He's already turned the cube. You got to like his position generally because Phipps has 4 checkers back, but it's
Phipps has got some timing. That helped him.
Yeah, it's a mutual holding game. I call this spy versus spy. First guy that comes out the 5 points is going to lose. Oops, unless you come off with doubles. He's coming off. I think that's
a bit of an unusual play.
That's a nice way to say that you hated it. I hated it. I'm with you, Bill. We agree. I didn't like that play at all. It's way too risky.
That was like earlier this morning. We streamed a match between, or earlier this afternoon, I guess. Streamed a match between Lev Rosenfeld and David Todd. And I was telling him, now, Lev Roosevelt's a damn good player.
Oh,
but
he's very
I
good.
said, but he's fixing to see a style of backgammon he may not have much familiarity with, with playing David Todd.
Oh, it's
and
impossible not to play a back game with David Todd.
And Todd beat him.
Yeah. Todd is the master of back games. I would put him and Pasco almost close to even on back game play.
So it will be a match that Lev is not familiar with.
Most people are. David's incredible.
Okay.
David either wins or gets gammoned every time. Oh, dice on checkers. I like it.
Yeah. Do you like our new profile cams there for our?
Yes. Yeah, great.
Now this one we're kind of constrained on space where we're at and so forth.
That's
But like
great.
in Monte Carlo for the UBC final, we'll have cameras like that, and we can position them so you're looking almost directly into the face of ZZ and Thomas Muir.
Oh, wonderful.
So you can, it's kind of neat to see their facial reactions and expressions. And
That's
what
going
have you.
on at the same time as the Monte Carlo Open, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing the commentary with you.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'll
be there. And
we're going to have
I've been told not to play in the Open because they want me for that finals.
That's
It'll be exciting. Thomas Muir is no lightweight. He's not there by luck.
He's a very, very good player.
Yeah, of course we know ZZ beating Mochi is really something.
Okay, so Bill is trying to.
Well, that 6-4 play, it had to be a blunder. But coming out with both.
Oh, I
coming
totally
off the
agree.
prime, had to be a blunder. I mean, even you saw that.
Then you perhaps missed a bit earlier. We had Victor and Petco playing on
Oh, wow.
Faster Masters.
Wow.
And they got down to Victor was up 8-2 to 11. Petco come back and won, and they both had 3 seconds at the end.
Oh, God, I'm sorry I missed that.
It was crazy.
And
Petco made an illegal play with 7 seconds to go, which caused a
did
real.
Victor catch it?
They caught it, and then some of Victor's clock run off. It was.
Oh man.
Had to have Rory.
But they're both gentlemen.
They were gentlemen about it.
I'm sure they worked it out.
It took a good while to work it out.
Yeah, but still, they're both good guys.
So
I have never seen Petco upset about anything ever in all the years that I played with him. He's thinking about the recube. I wouldn't have been thinking. I wouldn't have even stopped to think about it, but he did. I guess you're always supposed to stop and think about it. I guess if you lose your market there, that's the point.
Maybe.
If he rolled a 2, you didn't lose your market, but he didn't roll a 2. Now this could be. Yeah, he did, but he had a cover and him not roll a 2. So I agree with his waiting. Does everybody know what we mean by market losers? That means on the next roll, your opponent's going to pass. And if you think he's probably not going to pass, then there's no reason to give the cube. But John O'Hagan came up with O'Hagan's Law that says if you think he'll pass 25% of the time, you should probably double. So the reason Phipps didn't double there is he covered and he danced and he lost his market. But the odds of covering and him dancing doesn't happen more than 25% of the time. He often won't cover and he'll often come in.
So you lost in the Faster Masters?
Oh, you want to remind me, huh?
Well,
Thank
I'm
you.
just saying, you're available for commentary here. Yeah?
For now, I am. Yeah, I lost to Max. And Max played very, very well. I mean, I couldn't really find fault in his game.
I enjoy his camera frame there.
Oh my God! He built the house over my board.
He's got this steel frame of sorts that goes up on each side and then spans across the top with some pretty heavy steel.
It's like the framework of a house, but he
that,
put it over the
supports
over the whole
his camera. And he
yeah.
says it's much sturdier than people who use tripods with booms and stuff.
I hate to carry his bags to the airport. There's only one person worse that I hate to carry their bags, and that's you.
Tara and I checked 600 pounds of bags.
Yeah. And that's not counting yourself.
That's right.
Okay, this game is really interesting. If he doesn't roll a 1 here, are you too good to double? Yeah, he's not even thinking about doubling. He's likely to roll a 1, 2, or 3 and come up. Oh, he is thinking about doubling. I think he's too good.
I think he's too good, but you lose a roll or two of timing, and he's got those 2 guys behind it 4 prime. It might change my.
Yeah, well, he might not have been too good because if he rolls a 1, his opponent.
He got to let this go. That's just.
I can't believe anybody would think about this.
This was just 4 waiting to happen.
He took it.
Oh my God.
He took it. We thought it might be too good. Oh my God. Oh, do you make the prime or do you run? I run.
I got to run.
It's really.
I mean, that was the one negative.
Yeah.
Bill's position was.
Yeah, I'm right. Oh, a little of both.
A little of both.
I would have come up. That's.
Split.
I like just running though.
Split the baby.
The split I think is required because if you just make the prime, you're very likely to crash.
Totally agree. You take that crash out of the.
But the play that he showed it has merit also. Coming down with the 6 here might be right. It wasn't in my playlist.
Might be right until he rolls a 1-6.
I like
this.
We do. Yeah, I'm with you. Boy, we keep agreeing. It must be wrong.
Something's happening.
Ooh, lucky. Lucky for Bill when he comes in with the 1 that he doesn't hit, unless he hits off the ace. And you know what? It might not be stupid to hit off the ace here. It might be right. Ooh, I would have thought long and hard about that because now Bill has so many great rolls.
Whoa.
Yeah,
and the greatest was 3-5.
Yeah,
Or
certainly one.
2-6, but 3-5.
I think that was the hit off the ace.
Now,
might have been
Max's
required.
only salvation, potential salvation here, is to make an anchor.
Wait a minute. Now, do you hit or do you make the prime? I hit.
I hit. You don't want him to make the anchor.
Right, and you're only against a 2-point board on the other side. If you had a 4 or 5-point board, then you make the prime. Max is not going to be happy with that take. I'm sure he's already not thrilled.
The one-game rollout has not been too kind to him.
We thought it was too good, and maybe Phipps thought it might be too good, but taking time to give the cube is sort of suckers a guy into taking it sometimes.
True.
He may have been sucked in.
And some people do that, some don't, but there is an element of gamesmanship available to us on occasion.
I do it. If I'm sure it's a pass, I'll take a long time to double, and I get a take.
Try to sell them.
Absolutely. And I never rub it in unless I get a chance to.
Okay.
Bill, what do you think is the rule? When you're playing with the clock, do you have to use the same hand to hit the clock that when you're moving the checkers? Is that a rule or not? I think it is, but I want to find out.
Well, I mean, that's kind of a semantics thing. You're supposed to play with one hand, right? Is hitting the clock playing?
I think you're supposed to use the same hand to hit the clock as you use the checker. But in my match with Max, I hadn't checked the rule, and I said, Max, I'll do whatever you want. And we were using two hands. I need one hand to pick my nose. All right, this game is over. It's a gammon. I would concede the gammon. Look, and the other thing is Phipps is using two hands to pick up the dice.
Yeah, he's using
Is
two
that
hands
legal?
to-
I mean, really? I mean, I'm not being picky here. I just want to know what the rules are.
Now you'll notice, Tara always has these new little innovations. You know?
Yeah, which one?
Like our scoreboards now, and streamed matches. She's got two kinds of magnetic tape. She puts a magnetic tape on the tablecloth and a magnetic tape on the bottom of the scoreboard. Boom. They don't move around.
I remember how often we had to go in and tell them that the scoreboard was out of the picture. Now we don't have to do that.
You know, it gets out of the picture, or it gets turned sideways, whatever. Now, they don't move.
You did the one thing in life I admire most. You found somebody smart to make all your decisions for you. Found somebody smarter than you, for sure.
Well, and our new Matchmaster scoreboards, have you seen those?
I have not.
Like that board there?
Yeah.
Where your match length is 11, right? And then typically the last three cards are Crawford, post-Crawford money, right?
Right.
On our new cards, the tabs, the sheets are longer, the last three. So when you go to get Crawford, you just reach down and go to the long cards.
Oh, that's
'Cause
great.
you've seen people fumble.
Oh
looking
yeah,
for-
me.
And you just go and you just
That's
pick
wonderful.
it up. Boom. It's so simple.
Yeah.
Nobody'd ever done it. That was another one of her
And your
brainstorms.
scoreboards are free, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Where can I
With
buy
the
them?
exchange of $40, one can be yours. And we've got all kinds of color combinations. They're really neat.
That's great.
We've got the Mardi Gras scoreboards.
I'm planning on New Orleans. I love that city. I like the whole thing. You know, I don't like the tournament director. Who's the director for that? But I'm planning
it's kind
on
of
it.
our brand genre. Downtown hotel.
Right. Southern
Destination
City.
City.
I'm playing doubles with a young lady from the Bahamas that's coming to meet me there.
Oh yeah.
You know Ray Lightburn, his daughter.
Yeah,
His
yeah.
daughter Rebecca and I are going to play doubles in New Orleans.
And he knows you. He's gonna let.
Oh yeah, we're
he's
gonna
let
He's gonna
you,
trust me with his daughter.
Socialize with his daughter.
Yeah, she's tougher than I am. They run a boat business there, and she's in charge of whenever there's a problem. She's married, has a kid. I spend time. I go to Exuma Island a couple times a year now. I love it down there. I lecture and play there.
I wonder what's the name. He's in the Bahamas, right?
Exuma Island And by the way, he runs a club there with 40 backgammon players every week.
I'll have to ask.
In
I was talking to my
Exuma
son last night. I have a son that lives in Indy, doing really well. He's a senior VP with Prologis, who you're probably
Sure. Oh, yeah, I know him well.
And he just got back from a business trip, fishing trip in the Bahamas last week. So,
That's great. There's no place better than Great Exuma Island. I'm telling you, it's amazing. Oh, they're playing? I didn't know that.
yeah, Phil and I
know.
get tied up doing it.
Yeah. Well, people would rather hear our banter than watch the matches, wouldn't they? I mean,
Depends on the match.
Yeah. So why wasn't that a double? Oh, the race is too close. Okay. When
the
your
race
opponent
is
is
too
on the
close.
4-point or higher, the race is critical, and usually you don't have a double unless you're up about 15%.
Well,
if there's
and
a chance
Phipps
you're
is
going to leave
also up
shots.
6-1 in the score.
Yeah,
which is-
the score is going to slow him down. Good point. And the other thing is Phipps is smarter than me, so he knows not to double.
At, at an even score, he might have been more tempted to do something.
No, I don't. I still don't think the race is good enough, and you have a little awkward. You got that little gap there. I think you'd have to be up at least 10, 12% in the race to think about doubling, even at an even score. What's the roll? 6-2.
I might have made both points.
Who needs points when you're trying to bring your
And
checkers in on a
you
race?
could have kept another landing spot trying to clear that 11.
Yeah. But he brings 2 checkers in this way.
But now's the time to run because Phipps has three blots. That's the way to cure 3 blots.
1, 2, yeah, he hits, hits. Don't get excited.
That 5?
Yeah, but that's I don't like moving the checkers that way. I really think that should be illegal. There's a rule that says you have to clearly move your checkers. When you move 2 checkers at a time that way, it's really confusing.
Totally agree with you.
Yeah, I see that's wrong. I would ask him, please don't do this, you son of a whatever. In a nice way, I would start out.
In a nice way, you.
Yeah, in
son
a
of
nice way with my gun, I would say, please don't move that way.
Yeah, I might have drummed up some more business for y'all today, you know.
What kind of business? What kind of business do you think? I'm not in the drug business.
Well, I was telling a guy who's going to come out here, going to be here tomorrow, you know him. He said, are y'all streaming Chicago or L.A.? I said, well, we're streaming Chicago. We're out here now. And I said, then we're going to do the high roller in L.A.
Uh-huh.
He says, oh, I'll be in Chicago tomorrow, and you're going to have to tell me more about this high roller event. Got it.
Uh-huh. That's what we want.
That's who you want.
Yeah. I think probably Mochi and David Wells will be afraid to play him, though. You know, they're afraid to play new players and stuff like that. Yeah, I know him well. He's too smart to do that when he finds out who we're talking about.
So, okay, Phipps is going to.
I need a quick break. I got to say hello to my old great friend Bob Zavral, who just. Absolutely. I don't talk much, but I'll try.
Yeah. Tell that to somebody that would believe it.
How long have Bob and I known each other? 40 years, maybe? 40 years
Okay.
we play shoeheads together. I never liked him.
Okay, that'll solve his potential gammon problem.
You think so?
I think so.
Watch. If you misplace it, you can still get gammon. I've won bets like this that I can still get gammon.
Okay.
Did I say Phipps was a big favorite in this match?
Yeah.
That was a horrible take though, two games ago, and that was
the 6-4
and the 6-4 play. We're not seeing.
Yeah, I mean,
We don't have XG, but
we're
have
not
me.
trying to beat on the guy either. But we all make.
Not me. I
we all make
never made a
mistakes.
big play that
At
bad.
that end of that game with Petco, Victor, and Victor didn't have any time. But he overlooks a double 2 play that killed him at 6 prime.
And he overlooked it?
Yeah.
Victor overlooked it?
Overlooked it. Of course,
Oh, my God.
Pecco didn't roll the 2-6 that he could have rolled.
See, I played
and,
Victor.
And what did Victor roll on the next roll? 2-2 again. Which allowed him to make the run.
See, I play Victor heads up a lot. We play Pascal Gammon usually. Now I'm going to play him Speed Gammon from what you just told me. Because he takes all my money at Pascal Gammon.
Yeah, he'll take all your money at any variation.
You're right. No, I do okay at some of the others. In future Gammon.
Okay. Pip's gonna run. Got to run, pretty much.
Well,
doesn't have to, but I would think most people would.
I have that saying, FBL, forced by logic.
Okay.
I like this hit.
I like this play.
I like the hit. Gives him a chance to take command.
Okay.
Out, scout, or hit?
I come out.
I don't know. That blot on the east point makes you think about hitting. Coming out, if he doesn't roll a 4, you're probably home free.
He's got to.
Yeah.
If he hits you, he's got to give up his midpoint to do it.
Yeah, it had to be right. If you needed gammons, I guess maybe hitting might be a consideration.
Right.
See, again, I don't like that kind of checker play.
Oh,
Sliding
the little
that way.
shift and switch.
Yeah, I
kind of
just
stuff.
don't think that's kosher. This can't be a double yet, I don't think. Not at this score. He agrees. Okay, good. Ooh, he should have doubled. How could he miss that double? What an idiot. How could he miss that double? Oh, he was right not to double. Look.
Yeah.
See how right he was?
The double anchor and hit. Best roll.
Ooh.
Well, hey,
Joker.
I'll pour a birdie on top of your birdie here.
Yeah, Joker. Now, is he too good? No, I think it's a double pass. I don't think it's too good because even if you make the 5 point, let's see if he didn't make the 5 point. Well, look, the guy took a cube last time we thought might be too good. He might take this cube at this score. You know what? At this score, it could be a take.
Could be a take at this score.
Maybe it could be. I might take it at this score too, especially against a guy like Bill Phipps. Phipps is a legend, but people don't know his name as much as they hear.
Phipps is great.
He's an incredible player. Is Averall's taking this cube at this score? Is it a double? Well, you got a guy you know is going to take. Because you've seen him take worse.
You saw him take something worse than
Yeah,
this.
so you know he's going to take.
And now he's in a
that might stop you from double.
worse score position.
If I had a guy that I knew was shy with the cube, I would definitely whip it, and I would do it quickly because he'd be more likely to pass. I do believe in poker in this game. If I was Bill Phipps, I'd be on a yacht now with a whole bunch of beautiful women.
So if you were Bill Phipps, you'd still be playing.
With his money. Yeah. I wouldn't waste my time. Oh, double pass.
Oh.
We called it wrong. I thought he would
You know, but what's kind of interesting, and it's not uncommon, and again, we're not trying to hammer on anybody, but, you know, the less experienced players will note some inconsistencies like that.
Oh, sure.
You know what I mean?
That's right. That's one of my major tricks. I try to do things that people don't do.
Don't anticipate it,
Sure,
don't
but
expect.
I don't do it on purpose.
But you know that to me was inconsistent.
Oh yeah,
Because-
everybody thought he would take that cue,
Yeah.
and it might have been a take, by the way,
Might have been.
at that score.
But having taken the previous one, you would think he would take that.
And the other thing is, Phipps took a long time to double that. That makes the guy want to take even more.
Yeah.
Hit and down, or does he clear?
And the one thing
I'm coming down because the other side is that's my
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Because there's blot on the other side and only a 2-point board.
And Max, to you know, a little bit of credit to him, he's just not getting anything to work with. I mean, every game is kind of sorted out like this, you know, where he can do anything Phipps has moved up with an advanced anchor, and that's the 5 point.
Yeah. He's a 52, 53, 41. He's going to hit anyway, and he absolutely should. If he doesn't hit there, he's giving up the game.
You know, you're right, Alex, and I've never heard him commentate, but and we'll give him an opportunity. Shaggy said he'd like to hear Zavril comment.
Yeah,
that would be.
Bob's good.
That would be good.
He understands the game well, and he's got a great sarcastic sense of humor. And he's got something that you and I don't have. Brains.
Hey, speak for yourself.
He's smart. He's
speak
smart
for
guy.
yourself.
Bob's a very smart guy, and he makes the most beautiful boards. There's a real problem with the Zavril board, though. I better warn people. They never wear out. They last forever.
Okay.
You're gonna get sick of them. I like getting a new board every
Well, they're
month.
having a Zavril board tournament here.
Yeah.
They apparently,
Beautiful board, too.
I haven't seen it, but looking forward to that.
This is a little bit perfect. Take the point. Why don't you clear the plot? Oh, you're thinking about wanting to get hit because of the back game? For timing? Maybe.
Maybe.
It's not a back game, though. When you have the two high points, it's called a double holding game. So it really doesn't play like a back game. So maybe you don't want to just keep getting hit.
It's going to be tough for, regardless of what Bill does, it's going to be tough for Max to bring this home, have any chance to bring this home.
But at the score, I'm going to be doubling very soon. See? Oops, he just missed the cue.
There you go.
He lost his market. He did. Phipps should absolutely pass this. You don't get that many shots from the 4-5 point. It should be double pass right now at the score for sure.
And Bill doesn't have much timing to hang that.
They can't hear us, can they?
No. Particularly when that room is so many people in there, a lot of ambient noise.
Sometimes when I do commentary, it's close enough where they can hear us, and if I talk too loud, they hear what I have to say, and they do just the opposite.
Yeah, that's certainly unfair for their opponent.
Yeah, they know what not to do. I'm surprised that there wasn't a cube there. At this score, how does he not double this? How do you not double at this score? This Gammon's here too. I think he blew that cube.
And there.
Now look what's going to happen.
Now look what happened.
And Phipps, I think, would have passed that cube, and now he's in the game. Oy. Punished for not doubling.
And this.
That's punishment.
No 4 to play.
Phipps rolls at 8, and you can kiss this game goodbye for oh my goodness. 10.
10 makes 2 points.
That's pretty good. That's second best, but he would have liked an 8.
Okay.
Oh man, I think Max could have won the game with a cube, and now he's a big dog.
Okay. Okay, he's going to not give up the anchor and just... Oh, but look here. But it's a field goal.
1 or a 12.
Misses the upright.
1 or 12.
Yeah, and that'll work.
10's going to help
but
the race.
But he's got the guy... He's got a little Wilbur trap back there now, though.
Yeah, but now Phipps is winning the race. Or it's closer. 4-3. Ooh. That's a tricky little roll.
That is...
I'm hitting off the ace.
I think. What else are you going to do?
He did. Good. Phipps has to take a roll. If his 3-point was covered, he might think about doubling, but with the 3 open, he can't double here.
Well, not at that score.
Yeah, that's... Now his board got
now I'll tell you what. I'd be tempted to send this. I would have not... I would not benefited from having done so. But at that score...
Yeah, he was better before. He was much better before.
Now, this is kind of an interesting play for Bill.
Well, I think Bill's winning the race, so I think you just run the back checker all the way and hope you don't get hit. But he's counting the race right now. I could be wrong about the race. Let's see. There's some wastage though for Max. He had those extra checkers on the ace and deuce. Aren't good. He left him a 6 instead of leaving him a 3. Why was that? I don't know why.
I
that
don't
is.
understand that
I
necessarily.
don't understand
either.
why you would leave him a 6 when you can leave him a 3. In case he doesn't get by, he's hoping for a double shot.
Well, he hadn't hit his clock yet.
Oh, he didn't. How can you tell? Look at the clock. Oh,
Clock's running.
no, his clock is running. I don't like leaving a 6. He did.
He did it.
There's something there I don't know. I don't understand. Not the first thing I don't know, but what's he looking at?
Got to hit it.
What's he looking at?
Yeah, I was going to say, you're behind.
Yeah. If he was my partner in the shoe, I'd be kicking him under the table.
Just got to let that go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we got a
He
match.
Stop the bleeding.
Stop the bleeding, right?
Oh, here comes my dinner. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so very much.
Hey, quit getting so tall. I won't recognize you soon. I did. We'll play some we'll play some paddleball. Sounds great.
Thank you for getting that, Jimmy.
I've been playing more padel lately than paddleball, but I like both.
What's that?
Padel. It's a combination of pickleball and racquetball. You have walls. You play pickleball, but there's side walls that you play off of. It's a very big.
You know, there was a game developed while I was in school at Rice, and it got played quite a while. But I think it's died out now. It's called volley wall ball.
Oh, I played that.
Played
Volleyball.
it? Volleyball on a handball.
Yeah, we call it volleyball.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I loved it. You played off the walls.
Yeah, that was
I
great.
loved it. I loved it. I was at the University of Texas. They had it down there too. I guess Texas.
Yeah,
had
you
more
were a
invented.
couple of decades ahead of me, though. I didn't
2 or 3.
Not as many as I'd like it to have been.
All right, I like these kind of games. You're swatting back and forth, and who's going to end up in the back game? Who's going to make the points? This is not a good roll, but he's got to come out to the 18. What else?
Yeah,
You don't
doesn't
hit off
have
the
another
ace here.
6
You didn't,
realistically.
yeah. Well, you hit off the ace, but I don't like that play there. 6
What I said,
5.
realistically.
Yeah. He would have liked to hit. He would like to roll a 4 or 1 there, but he couldn't get him. 6-5. Wow, this is a nasty roll. Nasty. I have no idea what's right here, except I know I'm hitting. And he did. Okay. Especially when you're down, you got to hit more because you got to play more for volatile games with gammons, because that's your best chance to catch up.
And that, from Max's perspective, is a pretty good roll. Now what? 5 and makes the 4.
Yeah.
Should have put that checker on the bar. Thank you.
Out scout.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think
I'm making the 20 and go
yeah,
to the
no,
4.
hitting is wrong here. He's actually helping this game by hitting him here. He'd much rather make 20 point here. I think that's a very
think
poor
you're
play.
Absolutely correct. With the Bill with two anchors,
Yeah.
recirculation.
Yeah.
Easy for him.
Bill wanted to be hit
Preferable.
there. He wanted to be hit there, and he hit him. When your opponent's in a back game, the most important thing you think about is timing.
Whoa.
Easy take.
Easy take. Absolutely.
Even at this score.
That's what my was.
Yeah.
Well, is this really
Easy.
a cube?
He
That
doesn't-
probably is at score.
He doesn't like having a checker on the ace. Having a blot on the ace is what's wrong with Bill's game, and he's thinking about it because of the score. But I don't think this is that gammonish because of the anchors. And if it's not that gammonish, why not take it? He passed it. He passed it. I would bet that cube, unless he's thinking, wait a minute, I'm a much better player and I should
Well, that's
take it.
certainly comes into play probably, but I agree with you. I think that was.
I would
I
bet.
thought it was an easy.
I would bet that one. I like not having XG that we can't instantly see that we're wrong.
Yeah.
Are you going to have any XG feed this weekend?
No.
No? Okay. But Monte Carlo we will.
Monte Carlo we will.
What about Dubai? I'm doing commentary
I'm
with
not
you in Dubai.
sure about Dubai.
What about Cyprus?
So many great tournaments out there.
Yeah.
And I mean, and people, and it was funny. Like I saw on Bill Phillips before this match started, and the same could be said about you. You were saying it about Arnold. He says, "I want to get y'all's job." You know?
I hear that
I'm
all the
sure
time.
You hear it a lot, and we hear it a lot.
Yeah, and most of the people that say to me, they said, "I want your life." I say, "Okay, let's trade." Most of the people who say that to me, I'm, you know, as they were walking onto their yacht, they're saying, "Boy, I like your life, Phil." I had a guy with a private jet say that to me the other day. He said, "Boy, you got a great life." I said, "Boy, you got a great wife."
Okay. 5-3 makes that.
Be a long time before Bill doubles this because of the score.
Yeah, and Max has got to just be looking for any opportunity to force the issue here.
I'm not sure you don't give up the midpoint there as opposed to going
I'm with
deep.
you, man.
You're going to give up the midpoint next roll
You
or
got
the
to
roll
give
after.
it up soon, anyway.
You don't want to make points deep in your board. I mean, you can't hold that midpoint anyway. So there you go. You got two checkers down in the deuce where you don't want them.
Okay, now for all the viewers' benefit, 6:13. We have another start time of Faster Masters and Masters jackpots at 7.
Well, there's no dinner break on tonight.
Not
tomorrow
officially.
night. Tomorrow they got a 3-hour dinner break. I love that.
Do they?
Oh yeah, I've got big plans. I'm going to the casino.
Okay.
Going to the River Casino. There's restaurants there I like. And
what's that? Super Frog or something?
Hugo's Frog Bar.
Hugo's Frog Bar, which is the same as Gibson's. across the street.
Yeah, it's owned by Gibson's. Yeah, they have the same food as Gibson's.
We ate at Gibson's Tuesday night. It's
Everyone-
funny. I think, all right, welcome to Chicago. We go to Gibson's for dinner, and there's a fight. The next table.
Well, that's Chicago.
Called the cops.
That's
Two
Chicago.
guys, adjacent tables.
Wow.
Called the cops. It was amazing.
Welcome to Chicago. But Gibson's is considered to be the best steakhouse in Chicago, although you can't rule out Joe Stone Crab, which people really don't realize that their steaks are amazing too. Yes, you got Morton's, you got Smith and Walensky, you got Capitol Grill, you got all these places for steak, but Gibson's, there's nothing like it. And their ribs are damn good. Ribs are really good. Okay, what's happening here?
Well, yeah. What is?
Okay, at a normal score, this is double pass. At this score, I
Bill's
have no
clock's
clue.
running. It's Bill's option.
I know.
right?
At normal score, yellow would double and black would pass. But now at 8-2, he may be too good. It could be too good
And
to
he's
take.
shown to be unpredictable with the cube.
Yeah.
With the pass-take decision.
So Phipps is trying to figure out his bad rolls. It's hard to find too many. I see a lot of good rolls. I don't see that many really bad rolls. 6-3, 6. No, that plays. Double
6-3 is pretty bad.
It's bad, but it plays. There's no blot. It's 5-4 makes a point. 5-2, 5-2. What does 5-2 do? There's a roll that could be some problems.
You could play it, but it's ugly.
It's ugly. Yeah, you play 2 off the 6, or you play right all the way. No, 5-2. Yeah, you bring the 2 outside checkers, but you're stacking.
Yeah, you're stacking it.
But so many good rolls. Everything that makes the ace point or 5 point probably loses your market. Here's the big question. You're always supposed to ask yourself, would my opponent take? And my answer is, I don't have a clue what he would do.
So then you send it.
Well, no, you send it if you don't have a clue what you would do. But not if I don't have a clue what he would do. This is a fun one. Okay, if it's me, I wait a roll. I don't mind winning 1 point here, or good, or
Well,
winning
you know,
two.
and we saw in Bill passing that last cue a little bit of a tendency, or maybe not tendency.
Yeah.
You know, a thought in this particular match
To play
it
play
out.
the opponent.
Don't put any
Yeah.
big numbers in play.
I take a roll for a couple of reasons. You could easily get too good on this next roll and win 2 points without the cube. I like this play. I like not doubling. If you roll really well, you can win. You can win a bunch of gammons here.
Yeah,
and if you roll bad, you're glad you didn't
likely
double.
can always cash, right? It's just, you know, maybe he can take C's two here, huh?
If you roll a bad roll, you might be able to still cash next time. So why not roll?
Hey, Marcy, and there's CJC walking behind us there. Carol Joy Cole. Oh, that's right. You know, from 6 to 7:30 here at the hotel,
What?
they have a, what do they call it? Evening reception or something. Everybody, you get 2 free drinks. And
Goodbye.
and some, you know, they have some.
So you don't want me doing commentary with you,
They
right?
have some.
You're trying to get rid of me.
Little.
You said the magic words.
Knick-knack foods and snacks and stuff. 2 free drinks. Look, there comes Tara. Oh, she got her own drink from the room. So.
I.
Somehow she has a deathly fear of heights.
Okay, he cashed. He doubled and passed.
Okay, yeah, that was.
I would have rolled. And again, at this score, I would have thought maybe he'd think about taking, but he had plenty of time to think. Two
Everything's
away,
pretty good.
two
I'm
away,
trying
eight
to
away.
keep Bill in line here, but other than that, everything's going well. Yeah, so far we've had some problems, internet problems.
Yeah, blame it on the internet. Don't blame it on Tara. Tara's never wrong. It's always the internet.
It's been widely, at times, fluctuating variation of bandwidth in a bad way.
Two away, 8 away. You know what? I
Roy
like.
told him we needed 30, and they thought he said an average of 30. You know, going 15, 45.
Well, I gave you the average you wanted. Yeah. Like she complaining. Oh, you meant steady? Well, again, Phipps is leading this game. A very strong position again.
I got earlier.
Very strong position. This is too good to double. I hope everybody understands what we mean when we say it's too good. That means that if he doubled, his opponent would pass and he'd win 1 point. But by playing on, he has a very good chance of winning 2 points and not too much chance of losing. So you may as well try for the 2 points, for the gammon. Now this double 1, if he comes up to the 2 point, which he should, I don't think it's right to make your 5 point. I think he's right to. I like this play because
Yeah, the problem's getting them out.
Right.
The problem's not.
Joe Sylvester taught me a long time ago: offense, offense, defense, defense. If you're in a defensive situation, play defensively. If you're in an offensive situation, play offensively. So there was no question he was better off making that anchor.
Well, that was a
than the
nice
5
roll
point.
for him right there.
Well, that might make Phipps think about starting double. That maybe he's not too good anymore. Oh, I'm not sure about that play. He did it quickly too. I'm not sure you don't come in on the.
You know, one thing
come
that's
up.
been interesting, and you mentioned quickly. Okay, you know, it's an 11-point match, so you got 22 minutes in the bank, right? After all this, Max is still at 21:02. He hasn't used any time whatsoever.
He should have. There's a couple things I think he should have used more time.
Okay, you just gotta
make the 2 point.
Make the 2 point.
You got a guy on the bar. You got to make a point. 2 point. 2 point. There you go. He did it. Okay. He did it. Double threes.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Do you go to the ace here? I don't go to the ace. I'll tell you why. Because you're going to get hit loose and you don't want that blot. So I would. Oh, he did go to the ace. I wouldn't do that. He's going to get hit loose here, and I don't like having that blot there. Bill doesn't necessarily agree with me. He's playing with it. I'd much rather. I think I come in from the 7, but I wouldn't. I don't like coming off the 6. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he wants to save a 6 for some reason, but I really think you don't go to the ace because your opponent is going to hit you with a 2, 3, 8, or 9, and he did it. And he wanted to preserve his plays. Did I say he's going to hit him with an 8 or a 2?
That's better, Carl.
There it is. Now, if Bill hits him back, having that blot on the ace could be costly. Yep. You heard it here first, guys. No, it didn't matter. It didn't matter at all.
He should have hit him, right?
Yeah, to make me look good.
Yeah, that looks much better.
To make me look good. Oh, this is nothing.
As the light changes
now
behind the door.
Now we should see a double tiger. If he can't cover and he can hit, he should still hit. 5, 4. Yep, this is it.
That's it.
I would hit. Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
He's reading a few books.
It might even be right. And if he misses, 1-6. Nice roll.
Better be thinking about an ace. 2-5 again.
Yeah. Now again, Bill's too good. He's got nothing to lose by rolling on because he's not likely to lose, and he could win some gammons with 4 checkers on the deuce. I'll bet you Bill Rouse knows exactly how many gammons you get with 4 checkers on the deuce.
I do not.
Me neither.
But I'm sure you're going to tell
No,
me.
I was putting you on the spot because I have no clue.
Well, I figured when I didn't answer, you'd lie.
Okay, well I know 2 checkers on the 2 point is usually around 8% gammon, so this must be 16.
That makes sense.
No, it makes sense, but it's got to be wrong.
I understand.
It's got to be more like 38% gammons. Actually, it's 38.5. 38.5 is right. Do you come closer or you keep doubles? No. You don't want to throw checkers to the ace. That's wasted, so you do come closer. I like this because you can bring it home next time.
Yeah. Oh. This may be a ball game, you know?
I don't think the gammons are as high. Well, if he had rolled anything higher than a... Well, he needed a 6 to get out, yeah.
Okay, he's got 13 crossovers to save it.
A crossover means you're going from one quadrant to the next. And you counted that awfully fast.
Well, there's 3 for each one in the home board, 12, and then you got to get one off, 13.
Oh, I was right because I only counted 12. That's now you explained it. Really, I'm serious. I was thinking 12. Where did you get that 13?
13 to get off.
I keep forgetting to take a checker off. Maybe that's my problem.
Why you get gammons so damn much.
Maybe that's why I get gammon so much. Got to take the damn checker off. I don't think the gammons are that high anymore unless he can do some damage to him now, and he's not. Take 2 off, I would.
Yeah.
It's too awkward. You know, when in doubt, take them out.
I don't know.
It's almost the same number of shots anyway, so take them off. You see, the gammons are much lower now. He might start thinking about cubing. How many bad rolls are there here? There's just not that many. Ooh, do you pick and pass? I think you do. You pick and pass because you slow them down. You got to win more gammons.
What you're saying now? You got somebody gonna call your hand over here on the left.
He doesn't know a damn thing. He only knows how to play Pasco Gammon and take all my money. You talking about Victor? He only takes my money at Pasco Gammon or anything else that I'll play him. The pick and pass had to be right. That was clear. Now Phipps, you're thinking about cubing. What's a bad roll here? High doubles, even though they leave a shot, it's still pretty good.
6-3, 5-3, double 4, double 5, double 6.
Yeah, that's not many. You got a guy here who might take. He took a cube earlier that Phipps' opponent took a cube earlier that we all thought was too good. That's another reason to double. It's another reason to double because he might take. I like what Steve Sachs says. If it's not a take, it's a mistake.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, they played in Faster and in this is Masters. Yeah, they played in each. I don't know.
He did double. He cashed.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's your match is running buddy. Huh? Huh? You're gonna play 3-1 hitting. I see that guy. He finally. It's funny.
Yeah. So Trencher brought up a good point. If you're not going to play on, why make that 3-1 play?
That's what I'm saying. Because he's out of time.
Yeah. I'll tell you why. Because he thought his opponent might take.
Yeah,
There is that. I'm serious.
Well, he started.
If you watch the match, you see he might have taken
numbers, and then he realized
that adds another factor. So my
Okay.
Monte Carlo roommate is here, Chris Trencher. Good to see you, Chris. Too many New Yorkers here, but some of them I like. Yeah, they're not all bad. They're really people who have
They're not all bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me tell you something. 80% of the New Yorkers give the other 20% a bad name.
Oh, Lord. You know, I want to put a shout out, and I forgot to earlier. I saw Brandon make a comment about something. Brandon's been in the hospital, had to have bypass surgery.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A young man like that? Wow.
Comparatively, it's easy for you to say. 57. Yeah. And so anyway, hi, Brandon. Here, glad to hear you're coming along there, man.
Yeah, me too. I had dinner with him the night he won Monte Carlo. It was quite a fun celebration.
Oh yeah, that was.
We ate upstairs in the Fairmont.
He didn't win it. He lost.
Oh, that's right. He came in second. That's right. No wonder I paid for dinner.
No wonder you were. I was gonna say you were celebrating his loss, or what?
The poor guy only won $67,000, and I paid for dinner. I think Trencher had a piece of that too, didn't you? Yeah, Trencher was a. But in spite of that, I'm glad you're okay.
But
Sort
yeah,
of.
he broke. He had found the secret to winning Monte Carlo in his quarterfinal and semifinal matches.
Yeah.
He won 8 points in the first game in
Well, that helps.
quarterfinal and the semifinal.
Oh, look at this roll. Phipps.
Whoa.
Phipps. Otherwise, he was cracking and losing this game. Now he's a big favorite. He went from a dog to a favorite in that one roll. Backgammon does that sometimes. They call them jokers. This is an anti-joker where he has to break his board. And a 7 would be
I
a
was wondering
joker.
about even Phil Simborg likes those profile cameras.
I love them. I love them. You guys are better than mediocre. You do a great job.
Sorry.
Uh-huh. Except these top players, you don't see a lot of emotion. You really don't see it.
You know, it's really funny in that Petco Victor match, and they both, you know, pretty cool comp. But it's funny, Victor has a lot more facial expression than Petco. Victor, you know, he moves his mouth around.
Well, Victor has a lot of gas. That's called an anti-joker. He couldn't get a checker out. He had to break his board, and if his opponent rolls a 6 right away, it would really hurt, but he didn't. And there's a good roll.
3.
That's a very good roll.
Going, huh?
I think you keep them both going.
Yep.
Sure. You don't want to give him a 6 joker to hit you. You don't need a gammon, so you're just trying to win. If you needed a gammon, you might have thought about splitting those checkers so you can pick up more checkers. You hit him anyway because now it's safe to bring him home. Now there's nothing that can go wrong. This match is going to be over. Oh.
There's Brandon responded. Hi, all in row. Hey, Brandon. You get well, man. We miss you.
But even if he gets well, he's still going to be in Baltimore. What's the reason to get well?
I ain't touching it.
All right, I'm going to go get some drinks. We'll see you later.
Yeah, where they have breakfast in the atrium there. Two free drinks.
He's going to buy me dinner at Gibson.
Thank you, Phil, for sitting in. Okay, so yeah, it's a good match. Max seems like a really nice young guy, and he seems to be a very enthusiastic student of the game. So I think he enjoyed this opportunity to play Bill Phipps. It actually, they played in the Faster Masters and the regular Masters, so this is the second time they played. So you might be getting enough of Bill Phipps, but yeah, it's what we heard. Brandon, who was telling? Well, Julius first told me about that, and you know, several of us have talked about it here, and obviously all of us are just, yeah, all of us were just, you know, stunned by the news and hoping and praying for a great recovery. So keep it up, man. Okay, I'm going to step away and eat my sandwich here. 7 p.m., which is 30 minutes, we start again. So I thank y'all for watching. Hit that like button. Be back in 30 minutes.
Sorry for waiting.
Let me go find out what I need to sign in.
Yeah, it should be fine. What else can we go to?
Yeah.
Right, so it's like being in the Masters in the preliminary round. That's right. Yeah.
That's stupid.
How do you stop the clock?
I think in the center.
And then what?
You press the center.
You've never used this clock?
No.
Okay. Pause button.
Okay.
So all you do
No
is
problem.
hit like that.
Okay.
Okay. So to take it off, pause either one of the plungers.
Okay.
That will take it off pause. And if you lost any time, just let me know.
Maybe 10 seconds.
Okay, not a problem. Just whatever you guys
10
agree
seconds going
to.
back and forth.
No, but first it was mine. Your clock wasn't running, mine was.
You pushed it over to my side.
Yeah, but after.
You want 10 seconds?
No.
Okay. Then don't worry about it. If it's gonna kill you, then. All right. So 1-0.
Just go.
Yours.
All right.
Pass.
Oh, there's no one at the table.
Nice, sweet. Thank you. It's all about knowing the dice ahead of time. So yeah, it works.
Are we having fun? You don't know if you paid? You must be rich.
right, get him. Ah. The other guy,
Not legal. You're in the air.
Oh, right. Right.
that probably was it.
Thanks. Sorry.
That's one.
Let's see. How much did you count?
Sorry?
How much did you count?
12. It's a pretty easy count, but that wasn't the count. The count was the how many picks were left in the map in the game.
Yeah, count also.
Right. And then
Total count.
yeah, so total is not no good. 12 was easy. The other part was automatic.
Well, they still don't know if it was a pass or a score.
It's a little early in the score to panic.
I think so, yes.
I think so too. Unless they keep throwing double fives every game, then you have a reason for panic. Play double fives very good, huh?
Not always, no.
Not always a good number, I know. Believe me, I know. I'll take it for now, I'll take them. Winning games again.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we are back. Oh, we've got messages running out on Wazoo here. Sorry. Great match. Round of 32, Faster Masters. Victor Ashkenazi and Jerry Tanzi, arguably, and I was just talking to a very good player from New York City in the tournament, and in his estimation, these are the two best players in the United States: Victor Ashkenazi, Jerry Tanzi. So, wow, this is going to be good. I mean, these guys are spectacular. Victor, we've seen a couple of times today, but we're going to see him again because we get a chance to see Jerry Tanzi for the first time. And
so much.
Have you retired?
I'm kind of taking it.
You know, it's funny, Tanzi.
I might.
By virtue of his job and so forth, he hasn't
working
always played in that many tournaments. I understand he's changed jobs, and
there's some things I want to
maybe
do.
we'll have a
you know,
little bit more freedom.
I know too many people who like worked to the death.
You know,
and then
so here he
retire
is.
And they die. So
He lives in St. Louis. He's typically played Chicago. He'll typically play St. Louis tournament, obviously. I don't think he hasn't traveled internationally much, so people, they know him online, but they don't know him personally, internationally. But incredibly good player. And Victor, of course, is Victor, and as we saw, he just beat Petco a few minutes
I'm kind of
ago.
lucky.
No, he lost to Petco. He was up 8-2 and lost it in that incredibly intense match where they each ended up with 3 seconds left. So that Faster Masters time settings of 1 minute bank and 10-second delay really comes into play.
It was not so great. It was stressful.
Very good.
I had
So
a visit with my doctor.
here we are.
My
We're
parents
gearing
had
up.
Just died, so you know it was like.
Sorry to hear.
Oh, I appreciate that. I mean,
now we'll remind you we're going to be running 2 streams. We've had a little bit of problem today with the hotel's internet supply being wildly fluctuating, which has caused us some problems. So we didn't have a problem running stream 1 by itself a few minutes ago. So we're going to try 2 streams. for a while. So here in a few minutes, who is it? Bob Zavril and John O'Hagan will be on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon channel. And here on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, Victor Ashkenazi and Jerry Tansey. Speed, or not Speed Gammon, it's Faster Masters. So this should be exciting. And we're off and running. Now, of course, you can see the light is better now that it's starting to get a little darker outside there. We are getting some reflection of the TVs and the artwork here on the thing, but that'll happen. We're trying to work with it. So, okay. Victor, obviously, the blue sweater, playing the black checkers at the top of the board. Jerry with the beard, playing the yellow at the bottom of the board. You want to sit in, GL? And I'm joined here by GL Harvey. Welcome, sir.
How you doing, Dave?
Doing good. There'll be another match here later, but we're doing this match. Just started. We're in the first game. Victor and Jerry.
Faster Masters.
Yeah.
Do they have 32? Did they, or the continuous entry?
I think they. Yeah. I think they. I already addressed that. And yeah, Faster Masters they'll have a field of 32, as I understand.
Okay, so people can still rebuy.
Yeah, they rebought.
I only looked at it last night.
Yeah. And that's 1 minute time bank per point, which is 11 in this case.
That's why when I saw
10
Victor
seconds.
earlier, he was at 2 minutes playing.
Yeah, that's fine. So, anyway.
Victor's
So, let's see. Okay. Now again, this will be kind of interesting because they're both incredible players. They're both deliberate when necessary players. So it won't be unusual, particularly with these time settings, for them to have some
adore that
time problems.
Victor still uses his extensive shaking, even though he's in a speed game.
Yeah, well, he got down to 3 seconds in that match with Petco, though. He wasn't doing that.
Is that right? I saw him the last few times I saw him play. He had the baffle box, so we weren't privy to taking out his opponents by trolling forever.
Okay, he's contemplating. They would be a little optimistic to cube that, I think. And Victor chooses, and I love these player cams. You can see these.
You can
see the facial expressions and the emotions, and Victor has a very expressive face, where some of them are more stoic, and we can't tell what Jerry's doing with his beard.
It's Russian warmth, you know?
And with Jerry, got that big beard and the baseball cap, we can't tell what much is going on with him.
That's the equivalent of the shades in poker. Right?
Yeah.
Jerry's beard. All right, 2 on the roof.
Okay, we need to.
On the way.
Now, Victor, he doesn't have enough ammo at this point.
No. It's all been used too.
Yeah, spent ammo.
Exactly. Where's the one?
This is GL Harvey, John. A French Canadian, but he's living in Charlotte.
A Canuck.
A Canuck.
I couldn't afford the tariffs, so I moved to the U.S.
This is kind of awkward. I mean, he's got to play with those 2 blocks, I would think. It's just a matter of where do you put them. Oh, he's gonna. Well, this is one way to do it, and then play down to the 8. Huh? F him.
Victor opened himself up.
I don't know if he discloses that. What does GL stand for?
Ghislain Le. Who said? Okay, what does GL stand for? Ghislain Le, the Catholic saint in Belgium in the 600s. There's a town actually in Belgium called Saint Ghislain. The other fame about that is that lady that was Epstein's girlfriend. Which the same name, but in French, feminine, He's got to take his straggler out at one point.
Yeah, he's not had any luck moving it. Although Victor's not having much luck in
he's got 2 guys
doing much
mortgaged on
himself.
the woman.
Hey, Jerry, looking for an escape.
He's an escape.
Not exactly what he had in mind.
Going to the 2-point? That's
I don't know. No. I might try to make a break for it.
Yeah. It only, it'd be easier to decide.
That's also applicable, Giorgio. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck or get lost usually. It depends how many martinis I've had.
6-1, he gets away with it.
Got away with it. The decision would have been a lot easier if Victor didn't have a spare on his midpoint.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll escape it. No cube
Okay,
yet,
he
there
escapes. It's a hard way to do it. A 5-1 and double aces.
Utilizing a usually good roll, but he didn't have anywhere else to play it anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Victor opts to leave that single on the midpoint, which I often do. I mean, he keeps.
It's gonna give him timing if he gets hit.
Keeps a little, yeah, give him timing, and it keeps makes it a little bit more difficult for Jerry to
The only
clear
issue
that.
is that Jerry doesn't need a 1 anywhere else.
Yeah, true.
All his combination that hit on the 3 don't involve a 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Victor didn't have to think long and hard about that one. Yikes.
He wishes he'd have thought longer.
Yeah. He wish he would have convinced himself not to take it.
Okay, but he's got some returns here.
Yeah.
What's that?
Double
2-1,
fours.
2-1, 4-1, 5-1.
4-1, 5-1. Double fours hits.
Yeah.
Now Gary can come down like a hammer on him. And the fact that Victor's got the 5-point. There you go.
Yeah, it's Gary should be able to bring us home, but there's
plus it's the beginning of the match.
There's no significant gammon potential here.
Victor is very careful with the doubling cube. He doesn't care much about the PR. He's just usually he wants the matches to drag on since he's such a better checker player. He's very preventive on taking cubes that will have anything remotely bringing him into gammon possibilities. Ryan Rebello took me that from him analyzing Victor's play. What do we do now? Leave 2 blots in the home board, Gary's home board, and Jerry's home board.
I don't know. I'm thinking about leaving with that one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
We thought about it too.
Just maximizes the
If he
potential.
pick and pass number, but he'll take any shot he can.
I think the other one's preferred. It's probably not going to get gammon, and this certainly maximizes the potential to get a shot. Nice roll.
Yeah, that's very good. Very. Here's going to wiggle up.
He's take.
The adage is proving itself right, though he didn't, he's not going to get gammon. He's one big roll away also. 5-5 or 6-6. Oh, there you go. The dice gods figure out.
Now, are you happy with your 2 and play them to the 4, or do you rip 2 off there?
I don't think he's got a gammon, so he should play safe, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, for y'all over on Stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, we have a good match in the Markowitz Masters, Bob Zavril and John O'Hagan. So good pairing there.
Scores 1-1 over there.
1-1. They're early in their match as well.
Yeah, this is pretty much foregone unless.
Yeah, this is Victor's going to beat the G, and it's just going to be 2-0 Jerry after the first game.
Yeah. That was it wasn't, that was a cube. Pretty much what's happening, I think, is what Victor expected.
Yeah, and there was a potential for him to get something out of it, but there was little potential.
That's exactly it.
Little potential of getting
outside shot. So the other thing is, it's the first game of the match.
Yeah.
It's not being 2 down is not jumping off the bridge score.
So
actually, in backgammon, there's no jumping off the bridge score. I've had deposits on Ferrari that I had to send back.
So, okay.
All right, 2-zip. 6-2. 6.
6-5.
Double hit.
Yep. Okay.
There we go.
Brings them both in and hitting. Now Jerry wants to enter and make the bar, and is able to do so.
Good roll for Jerry. Double 2s, dice on checker, legal moves.
Yep, dice on checkers are valid. Legal moves is mandatory.
Well, see what Jerry wants to do with
Jerry
that.
want to do with that one?
Behind in the race, so smacking would count. Bring him down some more ammo. Got 10 in the zone now. He doesn't get hit. There we go.
Doesn't.
Plus, he's got plenty of spares. Hit cover or hit and cover.
Okay, that's a cover and hit, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got 3 guys back. So, whoa.
Oh, he's right. But with 3 back, he's just going to have to roll on here. That's a point.
Yep.
Now,
Was
Victor.
it Congair wrote an article where he says there's 3 things to do basically to play good backgammon is you make a point, hit. Number 1s make a point. Number 1s make hit. Number 3 is run. So
Okay, here it
when you
is.
can make a point and hit at the same time, it's rarely wrong, especially in your home board.
Something to be said for 2 in the air here. I think
That is gammonish, so that would be one of the ones I was talking earlier where Victor would drop it. Even though Jerry's got 3 guys back.
I think, yeah, I agree. Victor, I think, got to let this go.
No, I mean, Victor's way of playing would dictate that he drops this. I don't see where he sees a fake at all in here. The other thing is Victor...
And it's another, he's playing Jerry Candy, too.
Yeah, if Jerry knows exactly where he stands. I mean, Jerry's an accountant for crying out loud. Yeah, I would have been utterly surprised that I would have had to ask Victor what he saw in there if he didn't drop this.
Ew. Okay, so
there we go. Starting again like the other game. Almost too good, maybe, but you have to remember who you're playing.
Yeah. And they both do that. Have a great deal of respect for each other's games.
Indeed. Nice anchor. I can hear him shake in here. I think you'll have to close the door.
Well, once there's a fair number of players in there, there's enough
that's right. There's
ambient noise.
Yeah, clutter noise. This was a nice one, nice 1-1.
Very much so.
Yeah, of Jerry to hit. 6-1 will make that point. Got to curb the escape guy in the back. Bunch of 2s.
Bunch of 2s. Guess he
So
just makes
Jerry
the
will
9.
be looking at, still looking at the guy on the outer.
Make the 9. Yep.
Yeah. Handcuffs a little bit at the anchor. Come out and make the 16. No. Oh no, I'm sorry.
He's gonna push the issue right here.
That worked for him.
Worked well.
Probably clean up on
Yeah,
16.
all he can do is pretty much all he's got.
I mean, that would make Jerry lose his midpoint if he gets hit there.
Right. Yeah. I might have been tempted to step up and leave him the shot. Have the potential to escape. Not a
Jerry
good roll.
also, Jerry's anchor not being on the 5, being on the 4. A little bit further out to cover the outfield. I mean, I want to do that.
Okay. Jerry's going to have to.
Oh, that's a target-rich environment.
Oh.
There goes the guy on the 1, that's for sure.
When you play that one, you're going to play his brother. So far. We took.
Yeah, there you go.
Running both streams right now.
He'd still have, if he'd get hit, he'd still have to get out, which is getting harder and harder. Now, Bill, what do you do here? Double 3s. Obviously, you make the 3, but you switch, or oh, there you go. Makes sense.
Yeah, the switch.
No, it's
pretty good. I mean, that it's the one in the air. I wouldn't have minded unstacking the 6, but.
Give him another builder. Eventually, there's nobody to campaign. Make the 3 point.
Okay, here we go. This is interesting. I'm a little bit surprised that Jerry does this, but
again, what's the gammon potential here? Now it's 3-0.
Yeah, plus, part of that, a little bit of surprise on my part was he does have a 3-0 lead. And might be a little bit more cautious with the cube than he would be otherwise.
But I mean, Victor is not exactly out of the woods. Two
True.
helps a little bit, but he's gonna have to burn one guy. Now the armies are, literally 10 against 15.
That and then around.
Yep, it's very nice.
Victor needs a hit badly.
Yeah, because that cube's gonna become enormous.
Burns another.
Hit a block. Climb an anchor.
Jerry's favorite
Keep
to
hitting.
make that. No, that's not a favorite roll.
No. You got to bring the guy off the 7, so you've got more latitude.
Yeah,
to
I
cover him,
think
no?
he's 7-6 for
Okay.
sure, and then that's probably the right play. What I would play. Okay.
That's very good.
Victor's got a.
The good shooter gets a roll, right?
That's a
In
nice
basketball?
roll. Okay,
Yeah,
now.
Yeah. Victor's customary take a sip of my coffee. It doesn't look like he likes the coffee.
This is the thing. He's got several rolls here. He's got several numbers that make the 3. Plus, he can roll a 6 at any point and put it away, pretty much.
That's
Or
not one of them.
he could do neither.
He could be stuck with a problem, which isn't a problem, but it diminishes his flexibility by taking either the guy on the spare on the 5. Man, if he plays that,
I don't
oh
know.
my god,
I don't know.
Well, I mean, it must be something. It worked out.
Needing.
What's Victor doing here? If he's playing poker, Jerry's not looking at him. Jerry looks like he's about to fall
He
asleep.
does. I mean, he looks asleep the whole match so far.
Yeah. The bill completely down on his. He probably doesn't even see Victor.
And Victor doesn't see nothing but cap and beard. No reads to be.
Not much.
No reads to be gained.
That's not like Jerry's phenomenally expressive. He's very contained.
Now this is interesting. I mean,
I think he's going to
sending
ship
it for it. He may ship it, but got to be an easy take.
I mean, yeah, I think he's going to ship it.
Yeah, and
he took as much time as you said he was going to do. It's an easy take. Oh, he wanted a 6 real bad.
Yeah, this could deteriorate rapidly.
Yeah, that escalated quickly. There you go.
Okay.
Again, good shooter gets the roll. Keep going.
Yeah, don't leave him the shot.
No, it would have been nice to pick up another one.
Yeah, but
it gives a bunch of numbers.
That's a lot of cost in that potential cost.
So now we need something above 6.
Need something added to 7 or 8. How about 7?
Look at you. Grounder with eyes, right? Baseball
There you go.
That is a big cube on an 11 map.
That was
pick and pass. Yeah. Pick and pass with 3-1. Still gives him he's got spares.
That was either. I mean, that was kind of make or break for the match.
Well, if Jerry wins this 7, although if somebody's gonna wiggle off a hook, Victor will. Look at that. Now we've got gammons.
And there's a few gammons floating around out there.
There certainly is. Victor not taking any risks. He's going from the back. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god, it's starting.
It's getting more and more likely.
Yeah. The boat's leaking.
That helped Jerry's cause.
9. We got 12 crossovers. He's got 2 guys off.
9, 12, and a 13th to save the G.
To get off the G.
It's gonna be tight.
Those 3 guys are a long way, especially now.
Whoa.
Victor. He's
deuces. 2.
We'll go with the 8
3,
to 3.
and probably 4. Just take it in. Yeah.
Crossovers. Yeah.
Victor has 7. Jerry has 7 crossovers.
He's got 7 just on the
6,
backside.
8, 9 crossovers to get off. So Victor's the favorite to G this.
Any double. It's the boat on top of that gift.
That doesn't help.
That was a significantly daring take from Victor and turned it around. It was down 3-0. How much of a bearing it took in his decision.
Okay, does that that helps, but does it do enough? I don't think so. He can get to where sixes work.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's it.
Or 5s, you know.
Can he get 5s? He can get 6s, I know.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't go with 5s.
He can only get 6s, I think.
Yeah. Then he's got to bring it down. He's got 3 guys in his outer board. And 6-6 works. 5-5 doesn't work. Because of the guy on the 12.
Yeah, that's it.
This is Parlay City.
Victor says, yeah, it's better not to give him the chance, you know?
Yeah, you know.
Okay, so that was
that changed the
that was an
dynamic of this
interesting
match.
dynamic. I mean, wow, 3-0. Victor sends a
on a cube that we both thought Victor was sketchy and taking initially, right?
Right. And then he sends probably a reasonably good recube.
Yeah. But it was a definite take, as you mentioned, and he worked it out.
Hugely volatile position.
Yeah, big equity swing.
So, over on stream 2, looking real quick, O'Hagan leads Zavril 5-1. That's on the Ace Point YouTube channel.
5-5.
Excuse me. But you know, and it's interesting, and this is a phrase I use a fair amount. You know, one thing about backgammon, you can't be afraid to lose.
No.
And you can't be afraid to win. Right?
Indeed. You need people to play conservatively. At points you have to leave stuff out, or else belt and suspenders rarely work on this.
If you have the opportunity, you got to try to see it.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're going to pay, but sometimes you're going to collect.
How does it go? Faint heart never gets fair lady. Okay.
I like that. I don't know that I'd ever heard that.
No.
I like that. So they kind of like don't need to get any if you know that.
Well, you know, you Texans have a different way of looking at things. So, my favorite from Texas is he's all hat, no cattle. I went to the Houston rodeo, and
yeah,
I knew the guys that were there, and believe me, there was no cattle there. Plenty of hats. Not looking good for Jerry here.
Telling you.
That's good. Still has 3 guys back there with their.
Yeah, you got to make 9 here, I think.
Yeah, prevent the 6s out. Although,
Look
you
at
know,
those.
it opens that one.
I love this camera. Look at Victor's face. He makes so many faces. It's just... Set of 3s. Something to be said for that.
Doesn't make a second anchor, and then he's gonna make the 3.
Victor needs a 6.
Yeah, he's got some time for it.
And he just plays onto the G here. So.
Yeah, that would make it 10,
Yeah.
1 away.
Uh-oh.
Not
what he had in mind.
But I mean, he can put him on the roof.
And that
gives him a little bit of
probably right. Yeah. That's going to be, Carl was saying that our people
flyers
our flyers are flying away.
Flying off.
To New Orleans.
Good for something you guys knitted together in the last, 3-4 months.
New Orleans is wildly popular, it appears. We're grateful for everyone's support.
You choose those good spots. I mean, Miami, what Avi did last year, that was phenomenal for the first tournament.
It was. And it's Miami was like that. Our 2 tournaments, San Antonio and New Orleans, they're, we struck them around a destination event. It's something you can go enjoy a city.
That's the first time I saw Longhorns going down Main Street in San Antonio. You don't see that every day, in Montreal.
Yeah.
We've got quite the field here. Kit, Victor, Dana Nazarian, Hassan, John O'Hagan.
Not coming though.
No, he's not. I heard he's not coming.
Not coming to
defend. Not defending his title.
Not defending his title. What's up with that?
Busy guy. He's a gentleman. He's funny as heck. Very nice guy.
Yeah, I like the guy. I've been around him in a number of tournaments. I play him online fairly often.
Oh, you do?
On Galaxy. But apparently, yeah. Whoa.
You don't believe in your boy?
You thinking he's a favorite or something?
Yeah, exactly. That was a dig there. You gonna take that lying down?
He does, and I understand one of the reasons he's not here is he has such a lucrative money game practice.
That's what I heard. I wasn't going to talk about it, but I heard that every now and then he finds people to play with. Those Miami guys have a great technique with their money games. They find your pressure point and then they multiply it by 3. And so we'll play for that.
And Marianne's right. All y'all need to hit that like button.
Might be doubling cube.
Ever.
Not used to it. Usually my hand's holding a martini, so it's not in the way. Exactly.
I know Tara loves these things, and I must second her love for them. These player cams are great.
Yeah. Look at Victor, looking super relaxed. Oh, Jerry. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to a very good player right before this match started, and he said, as far as he was concerned, these are the two best players in the United States.
A bunch of good players here.
I was going to show you that was during that previous match, Phipps and I didn't see it at all. No, when they played on stream.
John O'Hagan on stream 2 is up 6-1 against Bob Zavarro.
Matt Slot.
That's in the Masters Jackpot, Markowitz Master. Now, Jerry just gave Victor the cube.
I think Victor's got to let this go.
That's a score cube.
At this score.
And considering Jerry can make his 3-point, and then it becomes... But still, he still has that, 4-point primes are longer than we think. Sometimes.
Exactly.
He does have a little bit of timing with the guy that's on the 16. Plus, to cover off the 7s, only a 4, which he doesn't need to jump the prime.
Right, and the 4, he has to give up that bar point to make the 3-point.
Yeah.
This is a tough one, but I think Victor's going to let it go and score, but we shall see. Took it, huh? I thought he was going to let it go. Although I can see it. Certainly.
He can get handcuffed. Jerry could get handcuffed.
Yeah. Certainly at normal score, it's 8.
Yeah.
But by virtue of the 8-3 score, I didn't know if Victor was good. No. We're talking about when the cube was sent a couple of rolls ago.
So now Jerry's got him locked in. But he'll have to come out. Again, we're on those 4-point primes. There we go. And he'll step up. So that killed that problem. Now we're falling back into...
Jerry's going to return the favor here.
8, 9, yeah. 8 or 9 crossover once he comes in. And Jerry, more than likely, will have a few guys off. So Gammon comes into play. That makes it 8-7. If Jerry's successful with that. It brings him right back into the game. I'm surprised Victor took this.
I was a little surprised at the score. 1, 2. Okay,
3, 4. Double up on the 6.
Yeah.
That'll help in crossover department. Jerry's
Yeah.
Jerry might try to.
There's
Yeah,
the
there we
point.
go. That's closed off.
Victor's going to have 9 crossovers.
Yeah. Excuse me. It's all depending on how many people.
Exactly.
He's got good. Jerry's got great distribution here. 5, bringing the 4 up exactly. That's usually when your opponent rolls a big double, you know, 6-6 or something like that.
Okay,
We'll
Victor
put
needs
the nail
to,
in the
Victor,
coffin.
Needs to get in. There he does. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Yeah, that's fine. He came in fast, so.
Yeah, that one could have been ugly.
I'm surprised Victor took it.
I am too. I thought he dropped that.
If somebody can put it in and let us know, it'd be nice. If somebody's so inclined. Maybe Justin is still up in England. It'll take him about 3 seconds to put it in.
Okay, so he's on free now, I think.
Yeah. He's going to bring that one to the 3, and that's it. Next roll.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
What's that? Oh. All right. 6 away, 3 away.
Want some more room? Okay. And look, you know, and this is not surprising. Victor's got 1 minute and 9 seconds, which is prototypical Victor.
Yeah, his game won't change, so it'll still be stellar. He'll just play a little bit faster and probably take 9 seconds to roll.
Well, he ended up, you know, well, him and Petco both were 3 seconds a while ago.
Is that right? As long as they know, you know, they're aware of it, they know how they have to deal with it. Got a cube again? Guess not. I'm down with both of them.
I think, you know, I'd be a little more, I mean, you're down, so you got some impetus to send it, but you know, you want Victor to have to play several games too.
Now Jerry's getting ready to hopefully hit something. Nice. Rolls an 8, you know.
How about a 9?
Swing and a miss.
Not quite as good. I slot. Well, he's coming out. I would have slotted too. I think inside.
Jerry's playing real fast. I don't know if that's. I don't know Jerry that well. I don't know if it's his normal MO.
He's usually deliberate when he needs to be. You know, he's not afraid to invest a lot.
Gotcha. He's well aware.
Scott, cube from the last game was huge. Real one take.
Okay.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you very much. So yet again, you know, non-surprisingly, Victor got it right. Bunch of 1s. I could put a few landmines in Jerry's way.
That's why you and me are commentating and he's playing.
Yeah, exactly. We know where we belong. Yes, he is. Mark Markowitz has to play him in the Brian.
He's real fidgety and
he is fidgety.
Anna was playing with them a while ago.
Yeah, you already have takers on your toys.
I don't know if you solved it or not. I mean, I don't know.
Victor, 1 minute left, and he's taking 10 seconds to shake. So things stay the same. Oh, Thomas Rebello in Montreal was. First of all, he called me by my first name, and he spelled it right, so that's very good.
He wants him to talk into the mic more.
I got you there, buddy. No problem. Tom now is happily retired, so he's got plenty of time to watch these streams. I don't know if he's happily retired. I know he's retired.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he sold his piano moving business.
That's right. I vaguely recall that coming up sometime that he was a moved piano.
Yeah, I think he tuned them too. So we had there was some artistry involved into that.
Okay, we got a standoff game here. Who
holding.
Who blinks first, right?
There's a blink.
There's a blink.
That could be an expensive blink. Cube?
17 numbers.
Score? Cube.
I don't know. It's interesting. He could send it, but Victor's got to take it.
Yeah, well, percentages say he's got to take it.
So, do you feel lucky?
But if he misses him, if he misses him, Victor's ahead in the race.
This is a tough one.
There
He
we go.
sends it. Okay,
Oh.
Victor. I think it's a snap take, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that was. He
17
wasn't going to waste
numbers.
any of that time.
Well, that's a good miss.
Yeah. The guy from Texas, I know, says it moves a lot of freight.
That was.
Wow, Jerry's ahead now. Well, he's got all of them in. Victor will more than likely get one off before Jerry, but
Maybe-
good shooter
maybe
gets the
three.
rolls. Yeah, why not? What time is it? Is there a hockey game on? Jesus, here comes the cube. Now it's a party. Now it's a party.
I'm not sure it's a cube yet.
Look at Victor. It looks like somebody's nipping at his heels. Ooh, come on, Victor. What's the over-under on his winking?
I don't know, but it's not a cube. Not for the match. Well, there went the market.
It goes the market.
What was that noise? That was the back door of the market slamming shut.
That was the freight moving.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that might be it.
That's going to be 6, 7, 10,
I played
11.
Frank Raposa a couple years ago in New York, and he was down something like 8-1 or something like that on an 11-point match. He's like, he dropped it like a rock, and then after that, he thought that maybe I should have looked at it a little longer, considering then. Crawford game, and he was like 9 away or something like that.
Looks good, yeah. Yeah, it looks,
Really sexy scorer.
Well, that was
it's
been an interesting, and I think
cubes are nice.
Yeah.
You get some PRs on this. I bet it's
such a
pretty
simple
well played.
innovation.
Without a doubt with those two players,
like,
but
where's the Crawford?
it's there's been some equity swings, with
especially when they
Victor.
watch it. We should know,
Victor got the right side of
Yeah.
a couple cubes. That 8 cube, obviously.
Yeah.
And then right here, he just won that one. 2 cube. Jerry had nothing.
And that was
Drop
funny
it.
because, Jerry got in the good cube.
Yeah. It's
Rolls the, the second best number.
That's the game, my friend, right?
Was probably feeling very good about himself.
Yeah,
What
exactly.
a smart guy.
And then the gods give it, the gods take it away.
So,
Oh, a lot of equipment on the roof. There, both
okay,
of them come
so
in.
Jerry
Wasn't much
needs
of a
to,
board to defend. But
and being even away, the G is very important. If he could snatch a G at the Crawford game here.
Yeah, that makes it, you know,
keeps it even away.
Makes the G even more important in the following game, which he tosses the cube right away. That's good for Jerry. He's got the 7-point made, so those two on the one can't go anywhere easily. 6-5.
I like the 8, and then I'll find me a 6, but he's going all the way.
Yeah,
that's okay.
The safe way. He's ahead, so what do they say? You know, you're ahead to play conservatively, and you're behind, wreak havoc. Bunch of ones makes this 5 point.
Not a bad number.
No, it's very good.
I might have been tempted to step up.
Squawk in the
leave
40.
the additional builder down there, you know?
You think? Pardon me. Victor's got 48 seconds left. I'm sure he's well aware of it. Or 1 here. There's the 1.
The 1.
So we come down with the 5 to have a spare. Make the 4 point. Let's see, he doesn't
Look
need
at
it
here.
Look at that.
I said the G's extremely valuable to Jerry.
For Jerry, yeah. He dances Victor with the box card. Not the box card, the 5s. 6-4. Down. Most amount of numbers to cover the 4 point.
Load him up.
Yeah, be able to take him down. Bunch of 1s.
Okay. He's the 4 or the 8 point. Well, he'll settle for that.
Again, moves a lot of freight.
Yeah, just play to the 4 or the 3. I mean,
the 3. Yeah, don't leave the hardest shot.
Yeah, don't leave any more than necessary. Uh-oh, not quite.
Alex has a very good comment on the stream related to leaving a spare on the 7. Three and 1. Jerry's making it harder for Victor to escape. 4-1. Victor's worried about the G here.
Yeah, he's just trying to play
bringing
G save here
to the next quadrant. Exactly. There we go. Everything to the next quadrant. 4.
Yeah. Okay, so 6, 8, 11, 12. So he's probably a favorite to save.
Yeah,
but it's
he's
close.
varied all his numbers here.
Yeah.
So the next 2, 6, and 4 will bring him to the next quadrant. Jerry's playing with him a little bit, just not getting too off.
Took the double.
There you go.
Took the big double away from blotting.
Yeah. There you go. Victor acquiescing to not giving him a gammon. Beautiful thing. Obviously,
Jerry's not going to
7 times in a row.
I don't think Jerry's going to
look
capitalize.
For a small animal to kick around.
Yeah, he had some opportunity early for the G, but that's pretty much evaporated.
It's gone now. There's. You can tell Victor was very concerned about it.
Yeah.
With the amount of guys, the amount of checkers he's got on his 6-point.
Ooh, pardon me. Now, for everyone's information, it's going to be continuing Masters and Faster Masters matches
all evening
through the evening here. So as soon as this winds up, I'll go over there and try to wrestle up another
get the next
match or two real quickly.
Next Stakers 5-2. That one's all she wrote.
New favorite.
Too little, too late.
5 away, 1 away.
I think I've lost this one.
Really would have loved Gammon, but
oh, absolutely,
happen.
Didn't happen.
Just always faster to roll than to think about it.
3-1.
Victor's having a good time. Giving him shit about.
Yeah. 6-6.
Hey there, 6-6.
Finished in style.
Now it's post Crawford. The cube's going to be flying.
Yeah.
And Victor's down to 35-8, which
that's Victor.
Not particularly
you know,
a
how does it
problem.
go if you got any time left? Roberto said that. Litzenberg. You got any time left? You didn't use it properly.
Well, I always loved
at the end of the game.
Sebastian Wilkinson. He said that he likes to play with little time. That way he doesn't have time
doesn't
to sell
overthink
himself on
it.
something
Exactly.
stupid.
Taking a back cube and getting Gammon.
He just plays.
Victor went out with the
instinctively
6-4
rather
when you're 1 away. You want to play a running game as soon as possible.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. 35.8.
He's got a lot of time. He finished that match a while ago with 3. Is that the one you and I called, Phil? Petco and Victor, was that the one you and I did?
Where he was two left?
No, that was Ian. Okay, and me. They got down each with 3 seconds. Okay.
Now Jerry didn't turn the cube yet. I don't know if he's trying to trick Victor, but
You are available to play. If you're not playing a jackpot match now, please come to the front of the room.
did XG ding him continuously? There goes the PR.
Okay, there it is.
Into the state.
Got it. Victor
Got it. I lured him in.
Out away anyway. There's been no consequential development. 5-3 dance helped.
Yeah, exactly.
Development.
That was perfect timing on that cube.
Yeah, look at this, huh?
Yeah, obviously. Now the furniture is on fire. That's usually when Victor rolls 6-5.
Carol Joy Cole.
The legend. That way.
Yeah, the ladies is that way.
Yeah. An open city.
Okay, Victor manages to get the anchor.
I think it was 1-4.
the
Yeah, it was 1-4. I saw
situation.
1-5. So I was like, yeah. It actually happened a few times today already. I do the same thing with 4s and 5s.
I think Victor in this re-entered, right? Or rebought.
Yeah, because he lost a pick.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Steve
Victor.
Blanchard was explaining this to me. So how'd you win against Victor? And then Victor is playing Petco. Rebought.
Well, that was a rebuy, and this one.
Well, he rebought after.
Yeah.
This is the rebuy we're talking about. I think.
But he lost.
He lost to Petco.
Blanchard early on.
Yeah, he lost to Blanchard. I think was his first match, and then he played Petco.
Right.
Nice, nice brochette of opponents. So Rory's got a new venue here. It's not the same hotel we've been used to before. And there's a Gibson Steakhouse here, so I'm all for this move.
Yeah, we ate over there Tuesday night. There's a little fisticuffs next to us over there.
Is that right? This is Chicago.
Had the cops
Some
called.
guy probably put ketchup on a hot dog and
Cops
you
called
know, the
in,
fight
you know?
starts. That's how the fight starts here. Some guy from out east decides to put ketchup on a hot dog and all hell breaks loose in Chicago. 4-1. Victor's got that guy on the 20 on his 23.
Here we
the
go.
2 point.
22 and counting.
Yeah, he's aware of it. It's the fastest I've ever seen Victor move on a backgammon board.
He's probably thinking, what the hell's going on here? I was in the same situation with Petco a while ago.
More things change, the more they stay the same.
That'll help.
There you go.
That's kind of interesting, though. Where's the fourth one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's
He's
gonna
going
switch off to sit.
play the shift.
He doesn't need it. There's no gammon. He doesn't want to. He doesn't need a gammon or anything. He's got spares. Victor's got spares everywhere.
Bearing in with no 6 or 3.
It's not ideal. Looks like Swiss cheese in a blender.
3. Now, see, that's
Well, you can get the 4
really
and then
awkward.
3, but
Yeah.
it's
4, 3, 6, 1.
You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. That's good for Victor.
Wow.
5-1. Wow,
Ooh, that's ugly.
That's called a little bit stiff. Actually, Jerry helps him with 6-6.
That's interesting. How far is he behind?
He's way behind afterwards.
Way behind.
He's got to stay back. He's probably counting it, but
yeah,
Jerry probably takes about a second and a half to count it and do the Keat count, and then
you know
the
what I'd be
EPC and
tempted
the
to do,
MOU.
though? I'd be tempted to play to the ace and 2 to the deuce. Leave one on the 13 and the one on the 23.
Oh, as bait to give yourself timing.
Well, that and or just make it that much more difficult for Victor to clear those 2 checkers.
To wiggle out.
I'll leave the checker on the 13.
A 6-1 or something like that would play atrociously awkward. Jerry wants to keep as much
Or
contact
even,
as possible.
6-1. How about try 5-2? Or, numbers,
After that,
numbers like that,
Well, Jerry's reaping the rewards of keeping some
That's
time
the
on
thing.
the-
You get into circumstance like this with a doublet where there's so many permutations, and you.
That's when these.
You earn your pay.
These eggheads make phenomenal decisions. That's why they take
We're buffering again, Tara. We're buffering on the stream.
Victor's down to 9.1 seconds, and in about 30 seconds, Jerry will join.
Okay, I didn't like that, but we'll see.
No, you were more creative with it. Had some more elegance. That's how we say it, right?
Okay, it wouldn't have made any difference.
No, you'd have come down with the 3.
Yeah.
It just makes it harder. 6-5.
Look at this.
It'll teach you. Okay, there's some awkwardness coming here. A little bit stiff.
There's that 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
And Victor's breathing again. He's getting the color of his shirt.
Nice number.
Yeah.
Jerry needs a 6 just to maybe have a shot.
Yeah.
Win.
Victor might get closer.
4 cube.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Okay, 6-1's play.
5-4.
Uh-oh. Oh, that'll work.
6-4.
I saw it. Here. It's doing it right now. We're probably, we're having that buffering problem again. We'll probably, later tonight, after this, we'll probably just go back to one stream. Hopefully we can have one...
enough bandwidth.
One
stream.
stream.
As opposed to 2 messed up one.
Yeah. Well, they, they're supposed to supply us a given amount, right?
Yeah. And so to have stability on your platform.
But it's fluctuating like this, So they're giving the average might be that.
I
It's
gotcha.
supposed to be that.
Yeah. There's probably people logging on to your channel.
And it's supposed to be a partition dedicated channel.
Just for you.
independent of the rest
Yeah,
of the show.
I gotcha. This is over.
He commentated before some Alex, so we may be able to grab him.
Who's that?
Michi, sometime in the next couple of days.
I think he's playing.
There's a good match.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go visit with Rory, see if I can find another good match quickly.
Thanks,
you,
Alex,
GL.
for your comment.
I kind of felt the same way about
everybody.
Okay, and to
and don't forget to
Victor,
hit the like button.
Hit the like button, and I'll be right back.
Very fast. Haven't slept much today, but if I will provide any excuse.
Hey, how you doing, Barry? Good.
You can probably still re-enter if you want.
I'm not really feeling it today. I mean, you play well as always, but I never want to use that. But it's like there was a couple of moves where I felt like, oh, that was a lapse in concentration, So,
no, like 6-3 when I brought the checker to the 3 into the ace, maybe I should play just 2 down and play normal position. Same with 1-4,
right?
Just 4-1 down. It's just like when you like 8 seconds start.
Right, you start just. There are too many ideas.
You put yourself too much into the box and just like I did same against Petko because to the worst extent. Against you, I think it was still okay. Not good, but okay. Against Petko, it was not good. Yeah, I mean, actually, my cube action is 0-3. I have no idea.
I don't know.
If that cube was correct, then why didn't I double roll before?
I briefly thought, like, did he think he was too good before?
No,
but
no. Okay, maybe my position is slightly better because I actually broke this. I have
make 5.4.
More numbers cover outside of 6.
And I certainly feel a lot less good about taking the cube after you make the point. I think you probably do lose your market there.
Probably, yeah. Just because you don't want to lose 8 points.
Right.
Up 3-0. At 0-0 probably. I don't know. But
yeah, I would take it at 0-0. But at that score, I'd be like, it's not.
No, that's the reason I gave this key. But very difficult to always estimate the negative value of kill checkers, and I had 2. It's like, because not often we play in these positions where we have this. I have the same conversation with my students all the time, because I tell them don't, but when they have it, I have difficult time sometimes to figure out how bad it is actually.
You don't put yourself in that position.
No, it's just very difficult to estimate.
It's possible to hide a match equity table in your beard. Yeah, I read
What's
that.
Phil, I told you not to tell people that.
Yeah. I don't know what match equity table is. So all can relax.
I kind of don't either. I'm kind of like this field. I use the numbers less than almost anybody else.
Yeah, I mean maybe simple ones I do, but in more complicated cases, I think this knowledge is overrated because very difficult to actually say what percentage you have in this game.
And if your estimates are off even a little bit, the whole calculation is just
completely. And we've seen it so many times. Yeah, I always kind of try to figure it out over the board.
Hi everyone,
with,
it's Tara Mendocino.
more or less success. But,
I expect
Yeah,
we will
there were times where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do better
have a
with
little
being
bit of
mathy on
bumps
the board,
for the
and
next
I just fail every
few-
time. It's like, just
I don't know,
do
maybe a
what you
few
think
minutes,
XG
maybe
would
15
tell you
minutes
to
or
do.
so. I think I know what's
or
causing
maybe
this.
what your
your
experience
and,
actually, which is same as the same XG would
we're
tell
going to
you.
do another experiment tomorrow. Has
Yeah,
to do with Stream
it's
2,
all-
not necessarily
as
Stream
much
1.
math
We
is
don't
involved
have enough bandwidth to
in
do
the
everything
underpinnings
that
of
we
the game. It's
normally
still a lot
would
of feel
do.
for me. Like
But,
it's still, it's like what looks right.
just hang
I
tight,
am
and
completely
I'm
positioned.
very sorry for
I'm
any
from that school of, like
sort of
Falafel
buffering,
and others,
which is certainly not normal.
First of all,
So
I know
my
it's,
apologies, but we're working on it. But we
a
think
funny
that
thing to say because usually
we
super
probably
fish
have found the
saying
trigger.
those
So
things.
thanks a lot
But
for
I can also say
getting
that
through this.
we have no idea how strong MG is.
That's true.
And in what positions it's wrong. And I think it's one day we're gonna see new XG which will completely destroy the old one.
I definitely think Jim Pasco's onto something with his ideas about like I don't know what degree of XG is wrong, but
and which it's not just back games. He's on the back games, but I think it's more than that. And I mean, how confident can we be in software that hasn't been updated for 12 years? And in fact, never been in competition with other developing software. Like in chess world, they have like 10 programs and they compete against each other, against best humans all the time. We have very little data in terms of, it's almost like a religion, to be honest. It's like do we...
the given knowledge.
Exactly. And I have to tell you, like, when we played the World Team versus Denmark years ago, what I found very surprising, there were many instances when our team initial estimation would show like a big blunder, and after like a long round, it actually would show big blunder on the other side, not to do it, which shocked me, like how wrong it can be, especially in estimation, unless you actually use some strong rollouts and stuff. But who has time to I don't. I don't even care. I mean, to be honest. But always pleasure to play.
Absolutely.
You've had an amazing year. So I didn't play as much last year, but I was thinking, let me go in there, meet Jerry. I'm my new nemesis.
I'm glad you didn't play so much and left it all for me.
No. I don't think I will be that much. You play very well. You have very clean game. You just, especially when you feel like you're favorite against someone, you're playing like very flawlessly. When you're a little under pressure, maybe it can change a little bit, but against somebody like when you have clear advantage, it just I can bet on your every move when I disagree with you.
Right.
Very strong. Not underrated anymore, but still underrated really.
I appreciate it. We got another match we need to arrange here,
I'm sorry.
Victor versus who?
Yeah. He's already in the right place. They're trying to kick me out of place. Good luck in the rest of it.
Good match, guys. I enjoyed it.
So when we left, I think it was Miami when I saw you. I already started with one of the Japanese players.
I was thinking Ball's going to do that. He started doing the things instead of backgammon. So he's do that, because he's basically like picking up on backgammon. He's going to play Monty Powell.
Why is he doing
Just,
you mean he's so good?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't feel like he's getting enough value from that players. He's doing like some teaching and stuff. I don't think he's getting enough. Yeah, he was going to change. He's a doctor, but he's not doing that. I don't know what he's doing though. He was walking in Scotland like a few weeks ago, just in the mountains by himself, and I was like,
Getting his head straight.
yeah, I think so. Just contemplating life.
Yeah, huh? It's a good place to do it. on his back and think about fucking.
So yeah, that's what he's been doing, wandering, thinking. And I've been just doing similar things, I guess. I've just been home recently for a little bit after being to France, I went to Budapest for a little bit. It was kind of fun, running around, and Matthew was like running directly in front of all the cars, and they were all like screeching to a halt in the middle of the road. So it was kind of crazy.
Why were they beating him?
He was running like directly in front of them all the time. And
David Highbar, I see you. Okay, to make it we'll talk about that. I'm sorry. You saw how he plays 6-4? You remember he plays 6-4?
I wasn't watching.
No, when you play with Ralph. You remember 6-4 how you play? 6-4.
I don't remember.
He opened it, he plays so wrong. You could play right, you could take it 2 off. 2 off. If you play so wrong, he plays 6. Terrible. And you remember? And then he rolled double 6. And he would lose the game because of 6-4.
Close too. He made the crime. I wasn't sure. Because you're saying you can't, because you still have a guy back there, you can't double.
He floats like instant.
You know you don't have a direct cover.
Yeah. It's again, it's so scary.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he probably
No, no. Now you 1-5 roll and you have plenty of time. Roll the 5 before you like 4, 5, 7, 4 rolls. You roll the 5 before you don't bring your 6 points there. You maintain. Then you gotta got it.
The worst of it. Basically, the worst. Assuming it all goes bad, it's the worst.
I'm surprised. The previous game, you crashed down 5. Yeah, you got 7 dead already. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
Did you finish with Backgammon?
Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles back. We've got a couple of great matches starting up right now here on Stream 1, which is on the YouTube channel. Or they're all YouTube channels. Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. We have from the UK, Great Britain, Oliver Squire, great young player, and Lev Rosenfeld from Israel, very strong player as well. And then over on Stream 2, those of you who would like to see on the Ace Point YouTube channel, Dana Nazarian versus John O'Hagan. So another just superb pairing. So here we go. Oliver Squire, Lev Rosenfeld. This should be exciting. Okay. Yeah, it's almost too cool when they open that door all the time. You want to sit in till you start? Yeah. Oh. That's the wrong thing down here. Okay, we got Chris Trencher joining me for this Lev and Oliver match. They're in first game, just started, and a couple of great pairings at this hour.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver, he's kind of great young player, 25 years old, I believe, from the UK, and seems like he every tournament he goes to, he wins the Masters. He has trouble winning the main, perhaps, but he does very well. He seems to be a Masters specialist, and here he is. And for you viewers who have been with us most of the day, Tar and I seemingly have determined now what our fluctuating bandwidth problem was, and hopefully we have it solved for the remainder of the week. And so we shall see.
You can cover with threes and eights. He does double. Obviously, 4-1's a great shot. Easy take for Oliver, of course. His left's very stacked. He's got a number of unproductive numbers like this one. So he's probably just going to play 13-6 here. Could play 8-11, but it seems unnecessarily loose. Not obviously better than 13-6 offensively.
Now, I know you're doubtlessly familiar with Oliver. Have you had much experience with Lev?
No, I played him online a couple times when Arda used to run the triple elimination Swiss, which started during COVID, and then he ran it for a while after that, but that's been stopped for a while. I've seen Lev. I think he went to Monte Carlo one year, but I haven't had cross paths with him too much.
Yeah.
Oliver, obviously, I've seen when he comes to the U.S. tournaments. He won the Masters in LA a couple times, and obviously seen him in Monte Carlo.
I think someone had looked up for me this morning. I think Lev has a 4.2 BMAB rating, so he's quite a competent and accomplished player.
Yeah, I think it's right to make the 9-point here. You don't want to leave those shots. And also, Oliver has a sort of awkward position where if he had rolled a number that he could not play the entire number with the spare back on the 23, it would have been somewhat difficult for him. He could just play 13-9. He might get a shot here, but this is okay. Shot, nice smooth shot for Lev. Oliver's starting to run out of time here. I think he's just going to play 13-8, 13-7. He can't run off the anchor.
Yeah. Okay, and that as he plays it in. I might play 13-9, 13-12, but
I like 13-9, 13-12 too because 4-3 doesn't hit, so you're only giving him 4 of the 7s, and then you keep all your checkers in front of the anchor, and you've got
Correct.
a few numbers to make the bar next roll.
Right.
Because with the blot on the 7-point, Oliver's never running here unless he hits, and so you've got a few numbers to fill in the bar next time. Not you just come in. Nice shot by Lev. You should just go to the corner there. I don't think there's any reason to compact this in position by playing 13-9 twice. I could play 12-8 with the last one. It does leave Oliver the 6-5.
But I like the wee bit of additional flexibility that provides. But
Give him the 6 shots here to make the bar. Probably not. That's too big. He'll lose a lot of games. Also make the deuce point. This is probably what I would do.
Yeah.
You don't afford to put that how to play spare on your 3-point into play.
just go to the ace, save a 6, or not necessarily. Huh?
A little bit off. Probably has to clear the 9-point. He didn't do that. He played 13-8 and then 13-12 again. Going to the 12-point, he's only 4 numbers, not 6. He elects to leave the 6 numbers for Oliver.
Okay.
Bring the 6 in and play the ace that side. Oliver 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, force him to go. Other numbers are going to break the 6-point.
Yeah. You pretty much got to clear the 6.
Now if Lev rolls a smallish number here, you could just play with the spare on the 8. So I don't think I'd play 15-10 here. I would do this and try to trap him off the anchor. Exactly.
Okay. Only the 10s, but there's the nice trap shot. 3.
I would keep it going.
It's not a real
thing.
It's not an obvious duplication or anything. I think I just go on as well.
Yeah. Well, you're duplicating the 4s or the 3s either way. If you play inside, that also gives Oliver 4-6 as a pretty good number for the double hit. Oliver's going to cover with 5s. If Oliver rolls a 5, he's going to cover and then hit with the other half of the number if he can. So it's a wash on the 5s, but oh, I don't know. 3-6 is better if he stays back. So. So I think he'll just pick and point here, which duplicates the 5-4 joker off the roof.
Yeah, that's
pretty sure that's good.
I like his style. He seems to be very thorough in his processes of looking at all of his reasonable options.
So he can close it or he can hit.
I kind of like closing.
I close it.
I close it.
I think you got at least 2 rolls to roll the 4.
Right.
And maybe 3. If you do this and Oliver rolls a single 5, you got to be prepared to hit him loose.
Okay. Okay, works out. Very nice play.
Israel. Just take a check off here. Don't worry about this. And again. Oh, now.
Okay, so now
now our gammons are well over 50%, probably at 65-70%.
Yeah, I was just about to say it all depended on how many he had off before Oliver could get in, and the double sixes really amplified that. Still 9.
This is an interesting. That was an interesting play. I mean, I think it's right, but Oliver's got 8 crossover now. Oliver's gonna get gammon if he doesn't hit a checker. The Lev's got a bunch of shot leaving numbers. Yep.
That 2-1 was interesting, though. Whether you try to play for the G or just play it safely.
I think he was probably right, but Oliver had 8 crossovers and he was leaving 9. So if Oliver misses the shot now, Lev's got the double to roll to win a backgammon. All right, he hits a 2. All right, 5 to 14, so you've got your bearing on your outer board here. Slowly bring the front guy out. You've got a direct shot. Lev pops out with both 6 and 5.
6-3 gets that direct shot that he had set up.
Oliver's probably a favorite. I think he's a favorite to save if he hits the shot. Pressure on. 5,
4 in and 5 out.
No, he has 5 crossovers. So there's no immediate backgammon. So if he doesn't hit, Lev needs 5s or boxes to get off next roll, or for Oliver to roll 2-1. I think and 2-1. Lev can roll 5s or 6s, or Oliver can roll 2-1 next time. But that's.
I think you don't pick it up.
That's like, that's a total of. That's a total of about 8%, okay? If Oliver hits, Lev's going to hit him back a third of the time and win a gammon easily more than a quarter of those. So this is pretty clear.
Okay.
And even if Oliver rolls 2-1 here, Lev doesn't always go.
Okay. Very good. Good game. You know, and that just exemplifies backgammon in certain regards, in that Lev had a reasonable shot at BG. And, he gets the, 13th checker hit and ends up having to settle for the simple win.
Yep.
But, as y'all notice, and maybe Chris has or hasn't noticed, but we're using these new player cams for focusing much more closely on the players, which I think is interesting in that we, you can see their facial expressions, see their reactions. And it kind of gives you a better feel for the players.
Yep.
In Monte Carlo, we're going to be, and we're using this tournament in certain regards is a test for some of the things we're going to be doing at Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo, we have more space and more freedom of where to place the cameras and all, and we're going to have those cameras so they're facing more face on to Zdenek and Thomas Mir in the UBC final.
Nice.
I didn't tell the details, but we figured it out. That why don't you put Chris up there instead of yeah. No, we finally figured out one of the problem, or we think we figured out the problem of the. Okay, she guarantees it now. It's just one of those Murphy's Law sort of thing. But I happened to observe that it was occurring every time Stream 2 finished. And she had Stream 2 set so that when it finished, it immediately started uploading the archival file, which ate up more bandwidth. And we didn't have that much bandwidth. It's buffering, Tara. So much for the solution. But anyway.
Lev gets the 3 he needed to hold off the cube there. Oliver comes back with an ugly 2-6. Has to go behind. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, okay. Actually, not so bad. He's got the 14, which functions as an alternate to the midpoint. Lev will bring those guys out and make the 16 then. Oh, I don't like that. Just make the 16. Yeah. There we go. I mean, if Oliver doesn't hit the 8 shot here, which he doesn't, and he can't split off the 23, Lev's free to work on his side of the board here. Okay. Needs to make one point. Can look at a double. 2 down, obviously. Gives Oliver a 7, but Oliver's got the blot in his board. Okay, he misses that. He's probably going to play 8-4, 7-5 here. He's certainly going to play 8-4. Not sure what Oliver's looking for.
It's buffering.
So what is Oliver looking at here? Seems like the 4 is obvious. He's going to play 8-4.
Yeah.
And then he can play 7-5, and maybe he just wants to keep the 8 point in case he hits a shot. He's going to play 7-3, 6-4, something like that. But I don't think he's splitting 23-21 into the attack. So no matter what he does, he's going to work on his board here. So I'm. All right. I guess he's thinking ahead. Figures if Lev makes this 7-5 or 4. Without using the blot of the 9, he might leave multiple blots. And then he's got his boards. So, but Lev will just make the bar point. All right, now Oliver splits. Okay. Ooh, bad shot for Lev. I don't think he can leave any blots here, so he's going to have to play 13-7, 6-1. Not what he wanted to do. Let's see.
Yeah, you don't
has much more of a priming position than a attacking position, and now if even if Oliver doesn't roll the deuce to anchor, if Lev rolls a pointer next time on the 4 point, Oliver, he's got that blot there, so Oliver will have a shot back at that. So Oliver rolls 1. He's probably gonna play the 1 up. There's 1 there. What do you do? 71, 90, 129. Oliver could come up. He's only down 5 pips. So he doesn't have to stay back on the 23. This positions him. He rolls a number like 6-5, or if he rolls double fives or double sixes and transitions to a racing type game, he's now seeing daylight with both of the back checkers, and he can afford to do this, not being too far behind in the race. Now again, Lev rolls another awkward number. What is he going to do here? I don't think he has any safe plays. So in the absence, he can pick and make, or he could just make his 5-point and fade the 6. So what does this leave? This leaves 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 7, 2, 6, and 3, 5 is 11. So we might as well just make the 5-point. Fade means run a risk and hope that it doesn't, your opponent doesn't roll the number that they would want. In other words, he'd be fading the 6 here if he makes the 5-point. And I think he should make the 5-point over the pick and point here, because you're only, I don't like this. You're not leaving enough fewer shots here, and now you've committed. Worked out for him though. So Oliver will go to the deuce.
Yeah, that's a little option.
I mean, unless Lev rolls a strong number right here to consolidate his position like that, it's going to be a big mess. Obviously a great shot for him here. But the big problem Lev has in this position, and this is something you generally want to try to avoid, is he's got both the 13 and the 16 anchor. And Oliver is holding him with the 14-point until this, and so he basically had 2 checkers holding 4, which is leading him to be stripped down and inflexible with the other 11 checkers. Obviously now we roll boxes, so he's okay, and I don't know why he's counting. He's obviously not making any other play than this.
Yeah, regardless of the count.
Yeah, and he, despite the stacks, he probably is going to have a double next roll. So Lev's got 99 and 77, 95. Oliver's got 114, so it's 15. So actually, he might not quite have a double unless Oliver rolls very small here. Okay. Oliver did not roll small, so
slide 5.
He's up 6, I think, if I counted this
right. 6, I think.
Oh wait, no, I think I miscounted it before. 35, 75. Lev has 99. No, I didn't miscount it before. It's 105 to 99. Okay, so Oliver, so Lev doesn't double here. He's not ahead enough in his 3s play poorly. And with a large stack on the 7, you run the risk of carrying a bunch of checkers on your ace and deuce point. A combination of a big stack on the 7 with your ace point already made is particularly inefficient because your 6s play badly here.
He's
spending a lot of time on this.
Spending a lot of time. Play the deuce. Okay.
Lev should be up 9 now. He was up 6 before.
That's
Easy take for Oliver, obviously. He's inside the take for a straight race here. Lev's inefficient, and the contact probably favors Oliver. 2 is clear. 5 is clear.
Plays that, and then we have the.
I mean, if he wanted to save a 6, he could play 11-7, 6-1.
Okay, the
Oh,
key.
we had a blind. Yeah, okay, that's the right blind.
Key roll here. Small enough he's not forced
7-2
to do anything.
Nice shot by Lev.
Nice. Huh?
No, don't do that. No, you're leaving boxes 6-5.
I will
Oliver
finish the
goes
match,
now.
then you call, right?
Okay. Lev didn't want to roll 3. So he's gonna. So the 1 is a cross. I think I bring the 5 out. This is one of those situations where those tiny numbers that you want your opponent to roll in a race become good numbers if he stays back. He's still behind, but Lev does have that hole on the 4 point with 6 checkers above it, so there's a possibility he could miss with a 4 a number of times. There's one of them.
There's the first one.
Obviously, Oliver's got to start rolling bigger here, but he's got a chance. Oliver sets that up, so double 4s plays very nicely.
Just start rolling some numbers, though.
Lev indulges him with another 4. And another one.
You called that.
This gets interesting if Lev rolls a deuce next time. Obviously, another 4 is bad, but if Lev rolls a deuce, he could miss. All right, he rolls the 6-3. That's a good shot. Now he can't miss anymore. So Oliver needs a high double. Sure. 3 is not going to help.
Yeah, he misses.
So, and
Threes,
that'll do it.
that's
Okay.
it.
All right. Thanks for having me, Bill.
Thank you, Chris, for sitting in, and good luck with your match with Petco.
All right.
Okay, so 4-0 Lev here. Glancing over at the other stream, John O'Hagan leads Dana Nazarian 6-1 on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Here on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, 4-0 Lev Rosenfeld against Oliver Squire, the great young British player. Lev here from Israel. Okay. Straightforward opening 2 rolls. Set of 3s. This will be interesting. Several permutations here. He could make the 3 and the 5. He could make the bar. Okay. Gives him a 3-point board. And make the deuce. Dueling 3-point boards. Okay, here it comes. Oliver, 2 on the ace point, 1 in the air, and 9 in the zone for Lev, but I like the cube. Wouldn't be surprised to perhaps to see Oliver let this go. David Wells is in the house. He agrees with me, or perhaps it's better phrased that I agree with him. But Oliver takes it. It's a little bit of a surprise to the David and I both. But he does have the anchor. Set of 5s. That's somewhat awkward as those 2 back checkers are blocked. So this game could swing very quickly if Oliver can come in here. That double 5 was just a brutally awkward roll. This is, yeah, Oliver's about got to do this. Otherwise, he has to leave another checker exposed. 4-1. He's going to hit it off the 8 and then choose the ace. I don't think it's. I think it's either what to the 16 or the 5. That dupes 4s. Could lift. I don't like the lift so much, but he does. So I like the dupe 4, but that's a dance. So this could be ugly quickly, as I feared, and apparently as David feared, perhaps. 6-2 makes the 8. Pardon me. Could do that, and okay, he makes the 8. I was going to say he could play 24-22 as well, but then he's got 3 blocks in play. A6. I think you do that. Five, 3. That's a awkward, undesirable roll. Seven. I guess you just come around the corner. I don't want to put a second checker in play in the outfield, I don't think. Okay. He does, but, you know, one of them indirect and the other one could only be hit on a second following roll. Looking at it, 3-4 and 4-3. Here he'll be studying the various not only hitting numbers from Lev playing against him, but the potential offensive pointing numbers for himself on the next roll should Lev not accomplish anything. So you can see just the thoroughness of his play by the way he's contemplating both displaying it as a 3-4 or as a 4-3, and those minor variations can oftentimes make significant differences. Here he just goes ahead and makes a run for it. Maybe he gets lucky, which he does. Alternatively, he would have had to break something up in his homeboard structure. So I like the play, the running play that he made. So now he's likely going to have cleared the trailer, and he does. So now he'll just play out 3 checkers to the 4-point. Okay, 2-1 now. Oliver's in a world of trouble here. 3-1 makes the deuce.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
This is exciting right now. I was running, the game was 6-1 like an hour ago. I'm like, why is it still 6-1? And then I saw the cue.
That is 6s. That helps. Certainly twofold. Greatly mitigates the gammon potential and allows him to set up a pretty good homeboard structure should he get fortunate and be provided a shot by Lev and perhaps hit that shot. So now Ollie needs a small number or 2. Can probably sustain it for one more roll, but let's see what happens with Lev. There's the double shot. Okay, this is and Lev laughing about it. What else can you do? Ollie doesn't hit. So the dice gods giveth and the dice gods taketh away. Okay, Lev needs to clean those 2 blots up. But he leaves another blot, but he'll trade for that, taking 4 checkers off. Ollie needs the 3, doesn't get the 3, so now he's got to run. If Lev would have 8 or fewer, which he has 7, then he could get off in 2 sets and get BG'd there. So Oliver correctly left with one of those checkers. Now, how do you play this? I think I play just take it off that, so I don't leave myself odd on those back 2. Oh, that 2-1 could be okay. Now, if Ollie were to roll a set, not what he had in mind. Take 2 off. He could hit on the ace, and that doesn't leave him. Doesn't leave. What's Ollie do? 5-2. Okay, so it comes out, so no BGs. Now let's see if he can. Unlikely to save the G. In fact, it's impossible to save the G. So drops to 8-0. Over on stream 2, John O'Hagan had just passed an 8 cube from Dana, so it's 6-5 O'Hagan. And just as we're playing here between games, everybody keep in mind we've got a number of tournaments upcoming. They're taking a break, apparently. Don't blame Ollie for that. We've got, let's see, in a couple of 3 weeks now, we have the LA Open, Candice Maron's tournament in Los Angeles. Then right after that, immediately after that, is the St. Louis, what do they call it? I don't have my notes in front of me. Gateway Classic, I believe. David Todd and Jim Ferris tournament in St. Louis. Very nice event there in the middle of the country. Provides a proximate location for a great portion of the country not otherwise served by ABT tournaments. Then first part of July is the Michigan Summer Championships. First year, Carol will not be directing that. Ben Friesen and Dan Minardi have taken that over. So that's June. I have to that's for July 4th. After that, what do we have? August is Madison, Wisconsin. Labor Day is the Viking Classic, and then Tara and my new tournament in New Orleans, the Gammon Go, is September 10th to the 14th, and just a tremendous destination city. We've gotten so much favorable response to that tournament. We're very excited about it. And then, of course, there's also several international tournaments almost during that time frame. We've got the Backgammon World Championship, of course, in Monte Carlo. Toward the end of July, Mark Olson and the Galaxy crew runs that, and that has to be on your bucket list. An experience like you're not going to find anywhere else. And then late August, immediately before Viking, there's and I forget exactly what they call it, but there's the Jamaica tournament that Phil and Michi Akiko will all be there, and Joey Issa runs in Jamaica. It's supposed to be a beautiful locale. And then that's that. And then late September is the Dubai Oasis International, which Tara and I are very fortunate and pleased to be able to stream that tournament. This will be our third year of doing that, and it's quite an extravaganza. In fact, there have been some developments. Next year in late July, I believe it is. No, late August is the World Team Championship will be in the UK, outside of. It's a bit northwest of London. I forget the exact city name. And then in that's 26 and 27, the World Team Championship will be in Dubai. And in 1928, it will be in the United States at a to-be-determined venue. So they took a break. It's 8-0. Oliver probably needed a break. Okay. Now, also, just kind of to fill y'all in, Tara and my schedule. Huh? Oh, she's gonna run our New Orleans ad here. This is real cute. Watch this, Tara. Okay, perfect timing. Nice little ad that Tara produced for our Gammon Go tournament, and it's really close. Now, Lev and Oliver have resumed their seats. Oliver he's got to make a mega comeback here. He's down 8-0, and It's always tough being down 8-0. It's even more tough being down 8-0 to an excellent player that such as Lev Rosenfeld. Okay, is he gonna hit 2? Yes. Always something to be said for 2 in the air. 2-6. He gets only one of them in. Lev is not going to be frisky at all with his cube decisions or what have you. With an 8-0 lead, he's going to be content to ride that large lead home. Oliver's in the position that he needs to make something happen. Double fours is kind of awkward. He's got 3 more to play. Okay, that and 1 more, I guess.
Hey, congratulations on your.
Oh, did he?
You went from like overtime to 1-5 to 5 and. Really?
So.
Okay, my first points of the year. Okay, so you must have had to win before got it.
It's cold. When they open that door, that's why I experienced that last night here. So, okay. Lev keeping the pressure on. The dice obviously are allowing to do so, and he is perfectly content to take advantage of the opportunities that the dice are providing him. Sixes. Keeps it up.
All the side games, cookie costumes, and themes. It's all about having fun. I always had to rely on two. Her name is tell me how the pictures are laying in how many points I got. I think I've got a pig. I think I won a pig game. I think I've got a pig rolling thing that I won. They're pink. Pictures orange. Yeah. You're looking at the card, and there's like 6 legs.
Okay. Lev, he's, normal scores and stuff, this would probably definitely be a cube, but at this, 8-0, he's going to be much more cautious. And now he can just play on for a natural G. All he needs to come in, and it's the wrong double. Oh. There it is. 4-2.
So for bear game, I couldn't believe my eyes when he told me the thing was
That's
bear.
good. Okay, Ollie looking to get in. Gets one of them in. Going to be attacked right here, though. Question whether it's hit loose or pointed on. It's hit loose. He's going to play 13-11, I guess, and bring in yet another builder to bear on the 5 as well. So it's just like a avalanche against Ollie here. He's just trying to keep his head above water.
Jamie came to Central States Invitational. That went on for about 4 years. I guess ultimately it was just too much work.
And just the beatings continue here. He keeps managing to roll a 3. 4. Yeah, the 4 is interesting. I guess play it down to the 9. You can't do much with it either way, and that's the most constructive thing you can do with it. He decides to bring it on out. 4-6 dance. So Lev free to attack once more. 8, that hits.
I think the first time I walked into the
35, now the 5.
Probably.
You could play to the 9, you could play to the 8. He's got good sixes that way. He's got good sixes the other way. He's going to play it this way. Oliver needs to get in. Dances. Okay. This has not been a pleasant experience for Oliver here. 3-1. He plays it that way. He doesn't want to put one on the 10, which would be vulnerable to a double 5 joker. 4-3. So again, he can play it to the 9. Perhaps come on out now to the 15. Could play that other one to the 7, but no, I think this is better. 4-1. Oliver just okay, 6-5. Take the 5 across. Well, that gives him the double 5, although he's giving him the double 5 anyway. Six, 5, so he gives him the double 5, but Oliver's in a world of hurt here. Nothing. Lev looking to close him out. Can't yet. Take away the double 5. There you go. Huh? Oh. Thank you. What's tomorrow? Friday.
I just thought that it was basically that. I think, like some other places, that they didn't feel they were making enough. But I mean, they were. People were ordering beers and food, and all that.
Yeah.
And there was no other group that ever was back there that wanted to sit at the table.
The answer is no. It looks excellent. Cars remarking on the profile cams here. There's Ryan, just shook hands with Oliver. Ryan Rubello just arrived. Okay, so Oliver would like to dance. Does not. Had he danced, there was a chance Lev leaves a shot on the next roll, but not going to happen. It's going to be extremely difficult to beat the G here. 10 crossovers. He's got 6, 8, 13, 14 crossovers. Gets 2 of them.
I don't understand what I can't even keep track of what he's up to.
Boom, so 8, that's 3, 5, 11, 12. Oh, it's extremely unlikely to save the G now.
Yeah, what? Dig a deeper hole.
Okay, well that helps, but I think it's too little too late. We still got what, 5, 6 crossovers. Not yet. 1, 2, 3. Look at this. Rolls several sets. But a set and return to get the G anyway. Wow, 10-0 Crawford. Yeah. Yeah. So it's 10-0 Crawford here. Got to win. You can't win 11 at a time, so you got to win them one at a time. So Oliver starting now. Okay, dance. Okay, Oliver needs to take advantage. Got to hit. Come down to the 10.
Just a minute away from O'Hare.
Now there'll be another time. 9:30. It's early. That's why I'm declaring this.
To the boy? Or mine? Whatever I can.
He's got multiple start times. God knows what. Shiwaki's not coming. He's. Well, you're gonna volunteer to be his fish or something? Yeah, there's some discussion behind us here. There's some discussion whether Alberto Shiwaki won here last year, but there was some talk that he's not going to come back to defend his title. He's got too lucrative money game business in South Florida. But I told Brian and Robello, who's sitting back over my shoulder here, that if he found out there were adequate, shall we say, fish here, that he might show up. But got a huge crowd, huge fields, strong field. Yeah. In a Masters. Yeah. Being we've had the good fortune. Of course, it's some very strong fields, so naturally there were going to be some great pairings tonight, and we have had the great pairings. Yeah. Okay. Left's actually, even though he's got three back, he's got him on a forward anchor, so it's yeah. Hey, Lola. second double six dance in this game for Lev. Oliver needs to take advantage of this wee bit of good fortune he's finally gotten. Pardon me. Now, y'all don't go away after this. It's only, what, 9:45, so very likely we're going to be able to find another couple of matches to put on the streams following conclusion of this one, and the O'Hagan-Nazarian match on stream too, which is at 7-all right now. There's your dad telling off on you, Ryan. He said the Maple Leafs are out, so Ryan has nothing on his hands but time. You know? No, I'm just reading what he said. I'm a zero hockey fan. I know nothing of the game.
Then maybe I'll give it to you. You did it?
Okay. Ollie's been working this 5-3 over. Finally decides what he wants to do. Third double six. All right, I started to say a fan, but it's not a fan. He's not on the. He is on the board. Okay, I thought he was. So third double six fan on this game. Ollie says, where have those been the whole match, you know? Put the second one, he's up in the air, isn't he? He's getting these guys mixed up. Dare he hit? I guess he does. Ooh. Pardon me. Okay, so let's play ball. 3-1. Can it get any uglier? Man. What do you play? 24-10? 24-3? He hates that stack on the 6. Maybe he plays 21-3. There it is. Okay.
Take care of that and get a little rest in before you come.
Deuces. So I play to the 8 and 6-4. No, he's going to play down in 6-4. Okay, that makes some sense. The 11 blocks the 6s from the 20 point.
I'll go up there with you and we'll chat.
Okay, just safety one of them. Come out.
I've got a board too. We can roll for 4. Let's check first. Yeah, let's check first.
as I was saying, we hope to have 2 more matches later tonight. One on stream 1, one on stream 2. So don't run off when this is over. And then just mark on your calendar there. We start tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Masters Jackpot start time 3. So we'll have continuing Masters Jackpots all day. Have a 3-hour dinner break tomorrow. That'll be nice. Everybody can get out. And then the actual ABT event starts Saturday morning. Of course, this is a holiday weekend, so play is Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Swiss format, so it'll be good.
I'm letting you know right now. Terry knows it.
Okay. This is 4th double 6 in the last 12 to 15 rolls. Ollie is in a serious bind here.
You want to play your
Ollie comes in, or this game's over. Game and match is over fairly quickly. He does get it in. That delays the potential. 3 and hit with a 5. Okay, he plays it that way. A little inconsistent with his prior play in this game, from my perspective. Okay, Ollie still needing to get in, not doing so.
She was playing on my clock.
Okay. Ollie cannot get that 3rd checker in. Lev just kind of freewheeling around the board here. Dancing. Okay. Lev just, all he's got to do is win. He's only a point away, so gammons and such mean nothing to him, so he's just content to try to safety all of his checkers as he can. Finally gets the 3rd checker in. Maybe too late to accomplish anything, though. 6-1. I'll go to the 6. Needs to clear the 2 on the 16 back here. 4-2. Okay. Now Lev needs to get these two checkers past that. Can't. He played at the 9 and the 5. Well, he plays it a bit differently, although, and he gets hit consequently. Oliver, he's got 2 blots in his home board, but he doesn't really have many options here. You just got to hit it and pray. I mean, at worst, he gets another couple of checkers put up and gets to recirculate them. The dance, that's big. Okay, Ollie makes the 5-point and then plays to the 5 again, I think. No, he's going to come out, which is probably right. He's going to try to get all of those trailing checkers out of there. Another 6. Another 6. A bunch of 6s. That makes the deuce. Look at this. Comes out and comes to the 11. Doesn't get much sweeter than that. Ollie would have liked to have seen some rolls like that earlier in the match. Ace deuce. Do that. And does he play 6-4 or 5-3? These little, the smallest of decisions are sometimes the most difficult. He's putting it back. I don't know what he's going to do. He could play down to the 11 and play 6-4. Totally safe. A little bit awkward on the next roll, though. Aces, slot the deuce.
All right, well, good match. You figured out how to do this class and all that. I'll be white. Okay, ready? Okay, here we go.
Okay, just enough to get that one safetied. 5. Got a bit of racing equity here. I counted it, but obviously he's got to come out. 6-4, legal moves, so or dial checker and legal moves in this tournament. 5-4, run on. Threes. Okay, so Ali probably will break into the scoring column. Like we say, though, first step of a long journey is a single step, and he gets that first step. And now he'll be playing with playing on a 2-cube pretty much the rest of the match, so he has the advantage of playing for higher stakes than Lev was playing and building this lead. So certain advantage to Ollie in a comeback attempt. Oh my God, here we go. It takes one more of that ilk. Pretty close. This would be sickening. That's one thing in backgammon. It's never over until it's over, so you got to play with the same discipline and focus on every play, every game. Whoop. One in play to the 6-4. Might have to have this large set. Plays it the other way. 5-2. Okay. Lev. 5-3. Still has chances. Ollie rolls 6-4. Several ways to win it. 6-4. Oliver 6 or more. Got it. Okay, 10-1. Oliver's on the scoreboard. Over on the other channel, stream 2, O'Hagan leads Dana 9-8. So quite an exciting match over there. That's on the YouTube, Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Okay, so Lev gets that opening 6-4, and here comes the cube. Boom. Has the good opening roll, so he doesn't exercise the free drop. I guess he's probably going to pick it up. Doesn't want to put any crooked numbers into play here if he can help doing so. Okay, 8-5. Lev's can play 11-5. 6-1 makes the bar. 2-1 makes the 4 and steps up. Could make the 9, but I think I'll make the 4 and step up. Got to get out of there eventually, so you got to get within 6 to run. 5-2 points on it though. 1-3 comes all the way. 3-4 points on him. 2-5 hits. Awkward roll here.
Hey, Tommy,
plays this.
just go ahead. Just go ahead. Go ahead, yeah, because he's very sad.
6 gives him only a, what's that, 2 and 11. I don't think he'll do that. He does do that, gives him the direct shot. Gets hit by the direct shot. Hey, Oliver. Look at here. Look at here. Okay, Oliver seems to be blasting away here. That hits. And he's going to play down to the 8. That was a great sandwich, Jimmy.
Anatoly.
Thank you, Tom. We had a few little internet glitches earlier with the bandwidth, but Tara and I managed to solve those problems by making a few little adjustments in our system. So hopefully all of those are behind us, and we can provide great two-stream coverage that y'all are accustomed to seeing, beginning tonight on for the next 4 days. Okay, Oliver. Combination here. He wants to ultimately close him out, but he also wants to escape those checkers. So with 2 in the air, he has quite a bit of freedom of play until he rolls a set of aces. And he's going to bring 2 there. So he hopes to make the bar. Like I said, he hopes to make the bar. I guess, well, I don't know. Come around the corner because he's shooting at you twice with that one blot over there. I think you come around the corner, give him the 6 one time. Nope, 5s, which will probably, well, not probably, it will greatly reduce the gammon chances. Ooh, pardon me. At some point, and it's not going to be, you got to be very careful in trying some kind of fishing expedition with the board that Love has. Go the 2 and the 5, I think. Correct. Five, 4. Yeah, you go ahead and keep the 5 prime as it is, and don't burn many pips. 3-1. Again, Lev only needs a win. Ollie needs as much as he can get.
Doesn't count.
Yeah. Recalcitrant die in the baffle box. Takes the 1 off the 6. 6-2. Off. Three. And hang for a shot, and then pretty much eliminate the chance of getting gammon in the same process. He probably will run on here given the chance. He's gone. So Oliver will pick up 2, so he's closed that 10-0 lead to 10-3 now.
do it now.
Well, that's an interesting story, Tom. The big advantage that we have right now by virtue of the United credit card, which we charge everything on, and flying to the various gigs around the world. We've got who? We have United Premier Platinum status, which allows us on international and domestic flights to check between the two of us 6 70-pound bags.
Do they have a chance?
So for this
No.
gig up
No.
here in
We could
Chicago,
go to
which is
2-1.
two stream, we
No.
checked 6 70-pound bags and one 50-pound bag, and then we had 2 roller bags, which probably weighed about 40 pounds apiece, and 2 backpacks, which weighed 20 or 25 pounds apiece. So we had about 600 pounds of luggage to come up here, and then a day and a half to set it up, test it, be ready to go. And Carr is the world's best technician at all of that stuff, and I try to provide the as much support as I can. But we love it, and we enjoy doing it. Yeah, I don't know. Is Millie still here? I saw Jimmy left. Okay. Who did it involve? So it's been a tough day for Rory. Okay, so Ali has he was down 10-0, so he's gotten it back to 10-3. Got the 2 cube in on this game, so I'm sorry. Well, that's why I told you last night I had to wear something like this. Six two. Okay. Oh. Okay, so Ali going to try once again to collect 4 points. He was unsuccessful last time, getting relegated to 2 points, but okay. Coming out to the 14. He's going to press the issue, play for the 4. Yeah, one of their sons. Yeah. Yeah. I knew he was powered. I don't know that I knew that he was United. Oops. Well, there's still a bunch upstairs. I didn't bring them all down. I'm pretty sure I didn't bring anywhere.
Bill Riles.
Maybe so.
Chad Horton. I need you guys for a committee, please. Chad Horton.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look and see where they're at. Dimitri and Roberto and myself. There's 2 people are here.
Okay. Oh, I've got to, Tara, you sit down, Tara. Sit down. I've got to go to a ruling committee. Tara's going to sit down, or Hannah will.
Okay. Hello. Okay, it looks like there's
Oh, I've played
a
Lev
ruling
before.
that's going to require the committee to decide something. So Bill is on the committee, therefore he's occupied. So anyway, this is the match that we're commenting on. Oliver, this is Bruce Crawford. Oliver's coming back, or trying to come back from a pretty huge deficit.
Yeah, I've played Lev. I played Lev in Miami. He crushed me like 5-0. I mean, it was like a blitz match though. It wasn't.
Oh wow!
But he still crushed me.
He's an excellent player. Obviously, Oliver is a fantastic player as well. So.
Yeah. It's a rolling.
Yeah, likewise.
Hey, I just want to make sure I know where my purse is. I'll be right back. Hannah's got this.
Do you think
I got this, guys. See what's going on here.
Amateur. You gotta take it like a man. All right.
Is it on?
I don't know. Really.
I think it's on.
I really don't care. So I'm GL. I know when somebody says I'm GL, you gotta say your name.
Oh, I'm Hannah.
Anna? Nice to meet you.
Hannah.
Anna.
Yeah.
So Bill Riles and guests is inaccurate. Now we have Lee Rosenfeld and Oliver Squire. Oliver, the wild man of backgammon, completely off the scale, as you can tell just by watching the feed. Just blowing out of his skin with enthusiasm. He's down 10-3. I've rarely seen Oliver being down. So obviously, there's a buzzsaw on the other side.
Well, Lev's pretty good though. Lev's really good.
Obviously. Oliver with his usual inquisitive look, which I imagine works all the time. The cube had to have been turned. I just came on, so I'm sorry. Mr. Rebello. Ryan is shy. The bill, you gotta ask. Ryan was asked to come and comment, but he says he's still under the unbelievably unbelievably exasperating stress of his Maple Leafs losing against the Florida Panthers, right? So said Ryan asked to be commentating, but he was still in mourning about his Maple Leaf being took to the woodshed in Game 7. Victor. That's Ryan telling you that? Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that the majority is wrong, right? Like, the majority of you taking that cube at 4 or no, taking the cube at 2, then giving it back at 4 was like, oof. And then you gammoned him, you know? Yeah, see, Victor, you'll have to work a lot harder. When you tell me you have no idea, that's sort of like.
He's thinking about this
I think
a
you have
long
an
time,
idea
like a really
about
long
everything you do. Yeah.
I don't know how many he's played.
How
though.
it's gonna turn
If
out.
he's played
Yeah,
like
okay.
2, 3.
But
I
that's
don't know how
the
many he's
variance.
played.
So that's fine. But don't tell me you have no idea. It's. Yeah, you can be, but you won. Yeah, there was some language there. It'll be funny to look at. But for us to be sitting here and you guys, obviously, if you're still playing, we're. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we remember that. The other thing is further down the line, you took a cube that we thought like I've watched a lot of your matches, and yeah, and I thought, yeah, he's not gonna expose himself to a gammon here. Yeah, and you wiggled off, the gammon. But that's why you usually don't take those cubes. Well, okay, against Jerry, yeah.
Oh, a hit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
He's at an acre now.
But I'm asking you
Might not
the
do
logic
much, but
behind
it's
the
a lot
decision.
better than having a blot being able to be attacked.
I know that. I know that we've had those discussions before. It's not PR. It's the individual.
Oh, hit.
Mental. Okay.
Oh, now Lev has those outfielders, or not outfielders, the checkers in the outfield that could possibly.
So this is normal time. Also, we get 12 seconds and 2 minutes a point. So the clock more than likely will not be pivotal.
Goodness.
Oliver
He's not
shows a
doing
little
so
bit of
good.
frustration here. I think Oliver might be cooked. What do you think? Anna.
He's not doing too good. I mean,
If not the fat lady's warming up for singing, right? They say it's not over till the fat lady sings, but she's warming up. Oliver would roll 5-5 now. Oh, it still hits.
oh wow.
So now the fish is wiggling off the hook. Oh, 6, man, the 3. Let's get out of the way. Mr. Rosenfeld holds his hand like the
Now he looks
scimitar's
frustrated.
over his head, for crying out loud.
Now he looks
Now he'll roll
frustrated.
a 2. No.
And the race is on.
Yeah. Now everybody puts their running shoes on and. Gee, see, that's why Oliver wins all the time. He wiggles out of stuff.
He might not wiggle out of this one. I don't know. It's gonna be
No,
close.
no. Come on.
He
You know.
Okay. He's gonna
You
do
know
it.
these
It's gonna be close.
numbers.
It's gonna be close though. It's gonna be
Come
really
on.
close.
Anna. Tell the listeners how what percentage. You got all that.
Mm-mm.
I'm just kidding.
It'd take me 2 minutes to count these pips.
Now it's a party.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh.
Oliver.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
he's
know
got
if
it.
anybody's watched Oliver before, but he finds a way.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Oh yeah, he's got this.
People try to cheat against him, and he finds a way. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all done. All she wrote. It's not over till it's over, isn't it, Vlad? Vlad just told me he's like, not over. It's like it's never over with Oliver. A phenomenally patient man. As everybody can see with his completely outgoing personality and show of emotions. I know he's very funny, but, not exactly, not exactly Billy Crystal in there with a microphone. I'll be careful there.
Hey, they put our names up.
They did. Look at you. And they spelled Desrosiers the right way.
Yep.
Right?
Well, yeah, she has it saved in there.
Well, Desrosiers is not, you don't run into that all the time. Not in, around here. All right, let's look at Tom. Ryan is shy. Bill, you gotta ask him to step up. Bill's not even here, Tommy. And your son is still in mourning from his atrocious Maple Leaf. Oh, by the way, did you give him the 100 you lost to me from the Maple Leafs losing against the? Just saying, you can answer. You can answer on the thread here, Mr. Rebello. All right, let's get back to the proficient people playing backgammon. Great music here.
No, I'm like tapping my foot under the table.
See? All right, people, first of all, you have to tap that like button. Second, you have to tell us if you're a cup guy for the dice or a those big tower baffle box. You're a baffle box
Yeah, it's so
person?
much simpler. All you gotta do is.
I won't hold it against you. Yeah, but it lacks elegance. We want elegance. Elegance. This baffle box is a little pedestrian. I understand, if you're playing for a lot of money and you want to take this perimeter of cheating out of the game, then I understand. But when you're playing in these perimeters where most people know each other in the open.
Well, yeah, the thing about baffle boxes, the one con about baffle boxes is that you don't really know, if you're watching the stream and you just got on, and they're thinking about
You don't know
cue.
who's rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah. At
You don't know
least
who's
now we know
rolling.
this is Oliver's roll, and
Yeah.
the other side is
You have to watch it for a few minutes.
Ev's roll.
If
That's
you're
it.
thinking about a cue, so you find out what's going on.
Get that.
Yeah,
Just need
refresh.
to figure it out. There we go. We should have Miss Diamond. What do you mean? How was your date? I heard you had a great date. Somebody was taking you out. I know. She said it was you. Well, we're trying to.
Oh, you want spot back?
We need to make the first page of the gossip. So the world champion has a date and nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Oliver, as usual, wiggling off the hook. And the cube's been turned. That doesn't help. Well, it doesn't help. It's all relative. Yeah. Moves a lot of freight, right? Mr. Riles? double fives. Said Oliver rolled double fives. I said it moves a lot of freight. My favorite expression. That and all hat, no cattle, right?
Yeah, there you go.
The other one that I thought you would have heard is faint heart doesn't get fair lady, right? You don't take risks here and there. You don't take that one. He's heard, I'm sure. Oliver, in his usual ebullient self, wow, that just put a little bit of a cramp on Oliver's comeback, right?
Gotta struggle now.
What do we do? Yeah, we don't leave a shot. 3-1, 3-2. That's it.
Oh, and you can't move it.
No, we're all caught up in there. Now he's just gonna wait for him out there and then try to snipe him back. Oh, he goes right by him.
So close.
Well, he needs a point though, so he really doesn't care that much. That comes all the way.
Oh no, he can't go up.
No, there's a problem, officer.
What?
There's a problem, officer.
Huh.
No, he's leaving shots somewhere.
Well, yeah.
And that's how Oliver wins everything. We'll get some skills here.
Four, and then, I mean, I don't know.
Let's look at it.
That's not bad. I wouldn't know what to do.
Now
at
it's
that point.
a party.
Oh, he hits.
Yeah. You didn't see that, Anna? Come on.
No, not ever.
You're sharper than me. Oh, a little bit of a dance. Saba, nice to see you. I thought you didn't go like more than 30 miles around Atlanta. Well, I think you're in. Okay, that's what I thought. He might be from Chicago, but I've never seen him in Chicago.
Hold on. Wait, how do I? So.
As I said earlier, there's a phenomenal field
I don't know what he's gonna do here. He can't move that back checker.
Saba, who apparently every time he shows up somewhere
not
wins.
Beautiful. No plays here are beautiful.
Oliver
Oh no, that's a
is
tough one.
grasping, and he gets it.
Oh, nice.
No, it's 3-5.
Poor Oliver. He's making a comeback too.
What do you mean, poor Oliver? He wins everything.
What? I mean, he's making a comeback.
It's called
He just got
averaging
closed
up.
out.
It's called averaging up. Come on.
Has to be tough to come back from this position. I mean,
You've been there. You play backgammon.
well, yeah, but I don't know if I've won from this position. I've played in these positions, but I don't know if I've won in these positions. That's a pretty tough win to get right there.
Especially when you're down 10.
Yeah. And it's Crawford. I mean, post Crawford.
It's really irrelevant because he's way behind.
Oh, and he already went to cubes. I don't know. Let's.
Oliver has his usual level of excitement related to this game. You can tell so much from his expression. Even there, he's trying. He's trying to wiggle off. Look at that. This guy's not. Lev is not taking one chance.
Oh, double six.
One
I
chance.
mean, that might help him.
That's why Oliver is Oliver. Oh,
it's tough.
That doesn't help. I don't think Lev will miss a whole lot from here. Would have to be a An
Both of
atrocious
them in.
continuation of 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, and MOUSD.
Oh,
There you
that's
go.
gonna get a few off.
There you go.
Oh, he said something. I don't know what that says though.
Ils arrêtent de harceler Oliver. Ça veut dire, dis-moi, Thomas Rebello, who's actually English speaking, is texting me on the feed in French.
I didn't know if that was French or what that was.
Yeah, it says stop hassling Oliver. So
Oh.
we're not hassling Oliver. Oliver can unhassle himself out of everything. And now he's calculating that he has 0 chance, so he's gonna give it up. See?
I mean, it's a tough spot to come back from. Closed out. You
That
came back.
was,
You came back
Lev,
pretty much from being
to beat
closed
Oliver is a highlight in someone's backgammon career. So he's such a good player. Now, no idea who plays next. Only 10:30. I imagine there'll be a few more games.
Only 10:30. It's past my mom's bedtime.
Your mom's not your bedtime. Your mom's.
No, not my bedtime.
Oh, okay.
Not mine, but my mom.
Well, you should let your mom know.
Oh, well.
Is your mom? You check to see if your mom.
She's probably watching it in the room.
You gotta call her. Tell her to go to bed. Shut that TV down.
No.
No, come on. You gotta keep her on it. The way to go. We got such an amalgamation of people here. Lev, very nice. Yeah. I can get up now.
Yeah, let me say a few words to whomever's listening. Okay, I think that's going to wind it up tonight. Thank you, GL. Thank you, Hannah. And 11 a.m. tomorrow morning, join us. We think we have all of the internet problems corrected. We've got a bunch of Masters and Faster Masters matches at, well, I'm standing up, for you can't even see me, at 11 a.m., and then we'll be playing until 5. There's a 3-hour dinner break from 5 to 8 tomorrow. And so anyway, we had fun. Hope y'all enjoyed it. And we'll see y'all again tomorrow.
Don't forget to smash the like button.
Smash that like button. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Hannah.
To just